Nah. No way. You gotta be kidding me. Nah. Not this guy. No way. This bronze bomber guy, man. This bronze bomber guy. Yeah, man. Yeah, Malachi. Yeah. This bronze bomber guy. We can't get rid of this guy. We cannot get rid of this guy. I feel like a false prophet. Like I've been telling you this guy. Oh man. I said Wilder's irrelevant, and here he comes trying to ruin everything. Everything. We got a date booked, we got everything in line, and here comes Wilder. What the hell, man? What the hell? I thought we got rid of this guy. I thought we got rid of him. Horrible, man. Apparently, Fury and Wilder got a fight by September. Some point in September 15th. So that rules out August 14th for the undisputed fight. We've got to see Wilder take another whooping. I'm not here for that. That's just, I don't know, man. Well, are you guys excited? You guys excited to return the bronze bomber? What are we saying? Let me know what you think, man. I'm done, man. I'm done. Skinny leg you, man. What's wrong with this guy, man? Listen, Terry, listen, I've been mad. If you've been playing games, listen, it's a wrap, man. It's a wrap. He's not going to win the fight. He's won the court case. He's not going to win the fight. That's the important part. He can win this part, but is he going to win a fight? No. So, yeah, Terry, give it a rest. Leave it out. He's going to take another whooping. That's what that means. I'll watch that. That's one of my favorite beatings anyways. So, yeah, I'm here for another Wilder whooping. That's cool. Sure, you just got to do what it's got to do. Put pause on this boy. Like, get rid of him. These lot that are so excited that the thing got ruled out. It's just like, really? You don't want to see the fight? Really? Undisputed? No. You don't care, no? Retards. He's looking like a soldier, but he's looking like it. He's looking like Wilder's going to take another whooping, man. Fury's gonna lay. Remember that remember that video, the images of Wilder laid out in the back room. We're gonna see that again. I love that image. That's beautiful. This skinny leg youth, man. Go away, man. What's wrong with him? What is wrong with him? Like, just take like a couple mil or something. Like, someone just break this guy off some change, man. Prince Khalid, break this guy off something. Get lost, man. Get lost, Wilder, man. We don't care. We don't want to see it. We've seen it before. It was boring. You fought bums. We don't want to see it. It's boring. Get lost. Undisputed. Hey, Terry. Are you a boxing fan? What are you? Who is this guy? What are you, Terry? What are you? Yeah, I'll put the link up. Come talk. Come talk. You don't want to see this fight. What do you want to see? What do you like about Wilder? What is it about? Is it the twerking? What is it for you? What does it for you? Terry, come talk to me. Come tell me. What kind of guys are these, man? What breed of guys are these? Who are you? Who are these guys? Undisputed fight. You're talking about some Wilder. What? Come on, man. Hey, Terry, the link's there. Click it. Come talk to me. Type in, and you want to click the link. What, you scared? Respect what? And show some manners when you come up here as well. Manners.
Bitch.
Come on. Let's have it. Go on.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay,
So, real quick question.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, King. I'm gonna ask the question and then I'll respond.
No. You got the floor. You got the floor. Okay. Yeah. Ask. Why do you want to see undisputed fight? Why do you want to see that?
Wait, why do I want to? Why don't you want to
see the undisputed fight? Why not?
Wait, why don't I? Wait, there's something called a contract. So that means we got to forgo paperwork, right?
You want to see? You want to watch?
Wait. So wait. Before the second fight, did you sign a contract? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Before the fight, I watch boxing. I don't do contracts. I watch fights.
Okay. So did Tyson Fury? So hold on. So did Tyson Fury? Before that second fight, did he sign a contract obligating him to fight a third fight? Yes or no?
This
is a yes or no question. This is a yes or no question.
You don't know what he signed. I don't know what he signed.
Really? Really? So that means when
he signed a 2-fight deal, I know that. Okay.
Wait. Why are you so defensive? Why are you defensive? Why are you running away from this?
I ain't defending.
You're being really defensive. You are being really defensive right now. Wait, so when Bob Arum, when Bob Arum said that we cannot host the trilogy fight, when Bob Arum said we cannot host the trilogy fight because the NFL, college football, and NBA are going on in December on that Saturday, does that negate the contract? Yes or no? Because, I mean, you have a lot of shit to talk about, but you can't say yes or no, so I'm wondering what the hell is the problem?
It's my show, you know. Can I talk?
Show me something. Don't keep talking. Show me something.
Where was Wilder the whole time? Where was Wilder throughout the whole pandemic? Where was he?
Wait.
Hey,
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I say nothing about Bob. I said, where was Wilder throughout the whole pandemic? Where was he?
What was Wilder? Wilder was pushing for the fight because didn't Tyson Fury try to fight Isaac Caballel December 5th? Wait. Did not. Wait.
Where did he see Wilder
running? Stop running.
The only time I heard about wait. Let me get this out. The only time I heard
You're running right now.
Let me get this out, man. Let me get this out. The only time I heard about Wilder
why are you trying to do this shit?
Can I get this out? The only time I heard about Wilder trying to push something out was
what happened December 5th?
Hey, what's wrong with this guy?
December 5th. What happened December 5th?
Why do I want to have a baby? What?
December 5th.
You wanted to fight Caballel because Wilder was playing games. Wilder was hiding. What are you talking about, man?
Wait. So, the contract, right? With somebody else, right? But you just admitted, you nigga, you a dumbass Nigerian.
You a dumbass. He wanted to fight Caballel because his boy was hiding.
Don't worry, I'm about to body you some more. I'm about to body you some more. Don't worry. So now, when John.
Calm down.
When Joshua got beat by Ruiz, why didn't he try to run that shit up on Deontay?
You're running the show, man. Hey, come on. You're supposed to be lit,
man. Nigga, you know why you're losing views? Because you're not being honest.
Honest about what?
You're not being honest.
Honest about what?
Nigga, so what happened December 5th? Tell me.
You wanted to fight Caballel.
Why? Why? So he wanted to go against the contract, right?
Yo, you said why? It's my turn to speak.
Yeah. Admit that shit. Yes. Got you bitch ass nigga. You a fucking lie. You just lied. I can't get it. You just lied on air. You just lied on air.
Yo, what are you on? What are you on? What genre of drugs are you on?
Bro, you just lied right now. And I'm glad everybody saw this. You lied on air on YouTube.
About what?
I asked you right now, so what happened December 5th? What happened December 5th? You said he wanted to fight Caballero. I said
Caballero. Yes, and so
no, I asked you a question. So I said, so what about that contract? The contract expires February 21st in 2021, right?
He was hiding.
Oh, game over. See, it's motherfuckers like you. It's motherfuckers like you that don't even want to acknowledge paperwork. That's why Deontay won.
Yo.
That's why my nigga won the paperwork.
Little man.
Hey,
my initial question was,
hey, UK, bro. Hey, bro.
Where's Wilder?
You in the UK, bro. Hey, brother. You in the UK, brother. Brother, you in the UK, brother, and you in Nigerian, brother. I'm a real UK.
Hey, I got the floor. Shut up. Sit down. Little man. Who is this guy? Tell me some.
Hey, bruv. I be quiet, bruv.
You be quiet, yeah? You behave yourself, yeah? Be a good boy. Be a good little you. Be a good little you.
Bruv. Do you not see how bad you look? Bruv.
I look bad.
Take some water.
Listen, the stream's up. Your mug was up.
Bro, you looking real bad. You looking real bad right now, bro.
Earlier, and I look bad.
Bro, you looking real bad because you can't even defend your nigga. You just tried to defend Tyson Fury, and then you all of a sudden, when I ran to Ajit Caballero, you ran. You just ran.
Hey,
your own stream saw it. They said you was views because you ran into an LDBC nigga.
I don't do that.
I know, young man. This ain't no YMCA, bitch. I'm older than you. You better get that shit correct. I'm older, bitch. I'm older than you, bitch. You better get that shit correct. I'm older than you, bitch.
Hey, shut your mouth. Who was that guy? Who the hell was that guy? Who was he talking to? Me? What the hell? Anyways, I want to see the fight, man. AJ Fury. What's wrong with this Wilder guy? Let's catch up on what you man been saying, man. What's going on? Oh, that's him, Terry Smooth. What, Terry Smooth? That was you. Excited. Why are you so excited to talk to me? You can't even have a cohesive conversation. Just all over the place. Calm down. This time Wilder's gonna catch a body, fam. Listen, Fury almost caught a body. You saw Wilder backstage with the doctor operating on him. You're talking about Wilder's gonna catch a body. Fury almost killed him. We're boxing fans, not lawyers. Exactly. Trying to tell me about some contracts. Oh, he even asked me, what did you sign? What do you mean, what did I sign? I ain't signed nothing. I watched the fight. I saw Wilder almost die. What are you talking about? What did you sign? I didn't sign nothing, mate. Talking about contracts. Yeah, I know, innit? I know, red or dead. I know exactly what you mean. Is it sus how Fury and Fish Eyes announced the fight just before Wilder arbitration decision? Exactly. I know exactly what you mean. The excitement was a bit confusing. I was thinking, this Fury is a bit. Why do you think I didn't make a video about Fury's video yesterday or today? Why do you think I didn't talk about that? Because Fury doesn't, his excitement was a bit suspicious. Why am I gonna get? Oh, now it's on because Fury says it's on. No. I'm gonna wait. A little bit. Yeah, man, black girl. I don't know what that little man was talking about, man. We want to see the fight, black girl. I don't know. The guy said he bodied me, like black girl. He said he bodied me. What, did I get bodied? I don't know. Where was I? What, I got bodied? I don't know what he was talking about. I don't know, but he was just shouting. I can't even deal with the shouting. Hey, someone come. Speak your peace, man. It's just, I can't believe this. Like, is anyone really excited about this fight? Who really wants to see this? Any of you want to see this? I mean, the Fury Wilder beating, the third beating. I mean, Wilder, Fury pausing him the first. He couldn't even touch him the first time. Caught him twice, and that was about it. The second time was just a blowout, and now we got to watch it again. Like, come on, and these guys are so excited. Look all over Twitter. It's pitiful, disgusting. They're so happy. They're so happy. This guy probably just shout, yeah, bro. Like, what? I think I recognize that name as well. Like, this is one of the guys in the comments talking stuff. What, you're happy? You don't want to see the fight? You don't want to see the undisputed fight, no? Hey, Daniel Kinnahan, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. It is what it is, though. Oh, man. I was so confident. You could see me all over the comment section, all over my videos. I'm telling you guys, listen, imminent. Couple times I've been so... Even in the previous video, I was about to say, listen, tomorrow we'll get an announcement. But yeah. Oh, man, here comes this skinny leg. You try to ruin the whole thing. Like, come on, man. Shoot. Get away from us, man. We're busy here. Get away from us, Wilder. We're busy, man. Round 3, you know, I don't want to see this. We don't want to see this. We want to see that. So what? AJ Usyk is then. Usyk got to get his hands. Yeah, man. Wilder is just public enemy number 1. That's it. It's just, you remember when he came to Ireland and he got a decent reception? That's not happening. He can't step foot in the UK. Well, he's probably, you know, we're quite welcoming, so he's probably still going to get a decent reception, but it's not going to be like before. Like the first time he got mobbed, and it was all love, apart from the little beer incident. They chucked beer all over the boy, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Ant 718. Ant 718. What is that? This thing? Anyways, right now the whole boxing world hates Wilder. Stop on this. Yeah, man. He stopped it, man. What does he need? What does it? What? Well, for the money, I guess. But besides that, he's just here to waste our time because he's not going to do nothing. Imagine, I'm not even, because he's got no chance of beating him. So imagine if he even, I don't know, man. If he beats him, what's he going to do with the belt? He's not going to fight AJ. That's not happening. Nah. Malachi, can we even blame Eddie for leading us? Nah, we can't. We can't blame Eddie. He tried to put it on. He tried to get the fight on. It's just, you know, these PBC guys doing PBC stuff as usual. It's just anti-boxing. That's what it is. That's all that is, man. Anti-boxing. man. What can we do though? Usyk, let's go. Jump in the ring, Usyk. So I guess Usyk, they were smart for holding out for the Joyce fight, because if they signed that Joyce thing, that would have been a bit tricky. That would have been a bit tricky getting out of that. Now Joyce got to go find his way, look for something else to do. And Usyk, I guess Usyk got to get in the ring with AJ. That Usyk AJ fight does not excite me whatsoever. He's not going to get credit for it as well. It's going to say, oh, they're all going to say, because a lot of people said Chisora beat Usyk. I thought Usyk won that fight, but you know, people are going to say, you know, he struggled with Chisora with a spoon and blah blah blah. You know, undisputed by Wilder. What's wrong with this Wilder guy? Red or Dead was good. Why did Frank announce the fight? Yeah, man. Why did Frank announce the fight on Fury, but hasn't signed? Yeah. Fury didn't sign nothing. You see, people kept telling me, like, oh, yeah, listen, Fury's still insane. You knew why he didn't sign the contract, man. Why not wait till everyone signed? Why Frank announced it if you fuck all to do with it? Yeah, but yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, Red or Dead. Those guys are. People love to give Eddie stick, but I don't really see. I don't know, man. I don't see where all that criticism comes from. Fury giving Eddie stick. Look, he's the one that messed the whole thing up. Where's Kinahan? Kinahan, come sort it out. Kinahan gets all the credit in the world. How the hell why did he sign a 2-fight deal? Why did he do that? What's that about? Nah, man. Malachi is over, man. I think it's over, man. Malachi is too short. They said they got to fight by September. Listen, we've got a date booked in August 14th. They got to fight. It's over, Malachi, I reckon. Unless there's some monetary resolution, it's pretty much... Yeah. I don't know, man. This Wilder guy, man. This guy's just been a pain in the whole time. The guy played us. Remember the 14 mil? The what was it? 14 at first. Then there was another one. What was it? 20 or so. And then there was the 100 mil, the 120. Like the guy just played us around. Didn't wanna. Now he's here trying to do another. Oh, come on. Another pathetic fight. We didn't even want the. Well, I guess he should have just fought AJ in the first place. What was the Fury stuff about? Who's the Fury stuff about? Wow, the guy is just, and his fans are excited. Online is just sickening right now. I wanna, man, I'm just disgusted. Hey, that Disney, I was waiting for you as well. No, as soon as I saw that news, your name actually popped in my head. You one of the main people in the comment section. I remember telling me, listen, yeah, the guy's still inside. You know. Yeah, but skepticism sometimes is I'm up, man. I'm so heated right now, man. So heated, man. It's just it is what it is, man. Praying to God that I read that. Boxing can never have nice things. Yeah. When we got Wilder around, we ain't having nothing nice at Disney. It's not happening. Wilder's just, yeah, man. Could the whole Wilder and Fury trilogy be pantomime to duck AJ? What, you think they've been texting each other, red or dead? The whole time. Because look how Fury got so excited the past few days. Yeah, I spoke to the Prince. You don't even know the Prince. What are you talking about? You spoke to... Listen, come on, man. Just a couple of weeks ago, you say you're about to pull out. Now he's so excited. Say he's going to smash this guy. He's going to smash that guy. That was very suspicious. Very suspicious. And still ain't signed the contract. What do you mean you spoke to the Prince and you still ain't signed the contract? The hell? Talking about, but he mentioned the contract in that video, talking about the Prince. This Fury guy, man. Yeah. They said they're gonna freeze him out. This is how this whole thing started. This 2-fight deal was about the whole freeze out thing. That's what they were doing. And now Fury don't want to play freeze out anymore. But you know, according to you, they might still be doing that in the background. But I reckon Fury don't want to play that game anymore, and Wilder's still on it. He's still trying to dilly and dally. We're not getting this undisputed, man. It's probably... It's going to get fractured. The whole thing's going to get fractured. AJ might not fight Usyk. Usyk might just fight Joyce for that belt and just... Yeah. The whole thing's just going to get fractured, man. Wilder don't care. Wilder does not care. He just want to, save face for the likes of who was that guy earlier. You want to save face for the likes of that guy. Listen, I'm keeping the stream up. Your face was up there. I know you don't want your I know you don't want your face up there. I'm keeping the stream up. Who the hell was it? Who was that guy? Yeah. He was so excited. Now he spoke to the Prince. Like, oh, I spoke to the Prince. Fury had no problem with Saudi credit before. Remember? Yeah. Now the money's funny. The Saudi money's funny. Bob talking about it's a mirage and all of that. Maybe they knew this was coming. You might be right, Red or Dead, man. They might have sensed it was coming. The whole thing is just, I don't know what to think anymore, man. It's just, it's a sad state of affairs, man. Sad state of affairs. It's Wilder guy, man. Has to be him as well. It just has to be him. Has to be him. It just shows you. Listen, his name is gonna be horrible in the history books. It's not gonna be. What are they gonna say about him? They try to make up all that punching power stuff, all that crap, all the like the fake consecutive defense Ali record. They try to make up. Listen, all that fake stuff. It's not gonna hold out. You're gonna be known for the guy that ruined this whole era. We're probably not going to end up having an undisputed champion. It's probably not going to happen. Clown, man. Yeah, exactly, Red or Dead. He just wanted to shout. He just wanted to shout. Like, listen, if you ask a question, okay, let me answer. Ask you a question, you go answer. You don't just, say random stuff and start shouting and say, "Oh, I got you," or I bodied you. What? You bodied what? What the hell? Am I listening to the same stuff you're listening to? What did you body? What are you talking about? Strange guy, but those are the types. That's exactly a typical Wilder fan. That's just exactly how I imagined it. That's exactly, yeah. Sounds about right. He sounds the way they read. I've been reading them for so long. Yeah, sounds right. Some weirdo, man. Anyways, man. Hey. I was gonna make a recap video of that. What's it called? Your boy. What's your boy's name? Char and the other guy, Lovejoy. Did you guys see that fight? You guys see Char Lovejoy or not? Jesus, Lovejoy, man. Alan would have. He probably would have quit before it got to any, anything hectic. The guy was not there. He was there for the check, but Lovejoy is a troll. He's literally a fraud. Literally, he's a fraud boxer. Imagine that. Wilder released video and everyone thinks it's Sugar Ray. Yeah. Listen, Red or Dead, look on this channel. You see any video about Wilder, Malik Scott? You see anything about that? Listen, the first one, you saw the guy hitting the pads in some random living room. Like, oh, he's back. I'm like, what's back? What is back? He's back. What do you mean he's back? He's in a random living room hitting pads. What does that mean? Come on, man. Get serious here, man. Get serious. With his body, his new trainer, they're like, oh, Wilder's improved. He's improved what? Improved what? Oh, Wilder's learning to box at the tender age of 36. What? Oh, Wilder's learning to box. Wilder's learning. Wilder and learn. Does that even sound? Come on, man. That don't make sense to you. You can't put those words together. Wilder's learning. Come on, man. Wilder's learning from Malik Scott. Malik Scott, head trainer Malik Scott. Come on, man. The hell, man. What's wrong with Wilder? So Wilder's gonna that can't be his real trainer. That's not his prop. He's not, he's not serious. That's not real. It's not real. He wants to go avenge the loss to Fury with Malik Scott. Like, this is what we should all pay attention to. And we should ignore the undisputed fight and come watch this Malik Scott Wilder thing. Like, come on, man. The hell? Life's short, We ain't got time to mess around with no... come on, man. What's this? What is this? It's pathetic, man. I'm so annoyed, man. You can't imagine how annoyed I am. No, JD's is gone, apparently. JD's is gone. JD's is just Wilder and the only fans you. That's it. Apparently, they don't. Allegedly, JD's is allegedly gone. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I heard. I think JD's is no more. That guy's a masseuse. he goes from the masseuse to the OnlyFans guy. Like, what's this Wilder guy on as well? You can't just leave the freaky trainers alone. You leave JD's and now you with Malik Scott. Deontay the Bros Bomber. Where's his brother as well? Where is that guy? Does he still box? Nah, man, you're not harsh. You're not harsh at all, Malachi. You're not harsh. I've noticed Eddie's been a bit suspiciously missing the past few couple of days. He's waiting for this whole Billy Joe Saunders thing to die out as well, I reckon. That whole thing is just a mess. The damage control was creating more damage. They just left it, man. Leave the interview up, just leave everything as it was. That would have been better than this crap. The whole thing is just MTK. They looking horrible. Oh, am I allowed to say those words? Or oh, okay. I guess I am. Wilder thinking I ain't never gonna beat AJ. I need my belt back off Fury. He's gonna take that belt back and go do what? That's what I wonder. What's he gonna do after that? He's not gonna fight no one. Ortiz been quiet. Ortiz might be waiting for his next shot. Ortiz, that Ruiz thing might just say, hey, Ruiz, just forget Ruiz. Let me have a go at Wilder again. Because I haven't seen no X-rays. The only person who was quit and provide. Yeah, Kel was the only X-ray we saw, and Eddie leaked that, and Eddie was talking about Dubois should release his own thing, and he said he even referenced the Brook thing. Said, look, we usually release X-rays, so Eddie's involved here. Well, partially involved. They're not releasing nothing. They said how many places they went for the maximum fractures. Listen, triple. They probably it might look like a little. I'm not even gonna. Let me not be. That's a bit harsh. Let me just allow it. I like Billy, man. I like Billy. If you're Fury to an extent, people think I don't like Fury, but he's just jarring, and he's full of shit. So I don't like shit. So I gotta get onto him. What we saying? Does AJ need Fury? No, Fury not signing with his comments. I'm not chasing you. Well, when did he say that, Red or Dead? I'm not chasing you. When did he say that? I saw they had a little exchange a couple of days ago. I was gonna get around to that, but I never actually got around to it. Is that where that was said? Some Twitter exchange. AJ and Fury. Makes sense to why Aram Josh AJ makes sense to why Aram and Warren haven't been pushed to get AJ vs Fury over the line. Yeah, man. See how relaxed they were, especially Bob, putting pressure on Eddie. They didn't lift a finger. They were just chilling, slagging Eddie off. Like, hey, Eddie was taking so long. And then when things are looking promising, they try to take credit for it. Because they probably knew, it's a bit dodgy with the Wilder thing. So they didn't really put in that much effort. we got to watch this crap in September. Don't get me wrong. I would. There's nothing I would love. There's nothing I would love more to see than to see Wilder, catch some more hands. Oh, I would love to see that. I want to see him stretch that again. That backstage footage with him and the doctor, I loved it. That was beautiful. I loved that footage. But I want to see the undisputed fight, man. As much as I love, all of that stuff, I want to see AJ Fury. I don't, Wilder can wait, man. Wilder can get beat up by some randomer. That was bound to happen. Fury was a fight, man, he would give Wilder 10 million step aside the AJ money. Exactly. That's chump change, isn't it? 75 mil. That's a chump change. Break Wilder offside and say, listen, Wilder, chill for a bit. Let me go handle business. I'm gonna bring this AJ belt to the table, and then we get on afterwards. Easy. What? Fury's free afterwards anyway, so yeah, he's free to do what he wants. You know, beat up AJ and go take care of the Wilder business. Just hanging by the finishing line. Malaka. AJ made a statement to Fury talking shit a few days ago on Twitter, innit? And Red or Dead. Yeah, man, the guy just talks. Jarred. Aaron Miller, what's good? Feel like I'm twice. Yeah, man. You see, you wanna listen to the start of this whole. I've had several stages of grief, but it's been horrible. Feel like I'm in Twilight Zone with this ruling garbage. Yeah, this Weinstein guy, man. What's up with this Weinstein guy? This judge. By the time it looks like AJ Fury was a backup plan for Team Fury. That's like I just said. That's probably why they never lifted a finger. They were just chilling, Bob and Frank. They ain't got no connections. What's up? Why was Eddie doing all the work? Oh, sorry about that. Just bumped the mic. Yeah. Listen, you lot can come have your say if you want, but it's a free world. It's a free platform. No. Guys are gonna cop that. People are gonna cop that. Red or Dead. The PPV numbers are gonna be decent. I think it's not gonna be as much as before because we already seen him stretch out backstage. Like I said, man, it's not gonna be like before. It's not gonna be like before. You see where the doctor was operating on the guy's ears. Like, I loved it. I sometimes I don't even watch the fight. Sometimes just skip to that bit. And that's not on the fight. That's on the post-fight recap. It's on YouTube somewhere. I love that. Just go back, watch the guy lying there with the doctor. He looked hopeless. Fury ran through that boy. Oh man. And this guy's excited to see what? To see that again? Like, come on, man. All he does is just posture, make weird faces, facial expressions, screams a lot, scares ring card girls. That's about it. Knocks out a couple bombs here and there, but that's neither here nor there. I don't give you much, man. Now we're supposed to put the undisputed fight to the side for this. Come on, man. For this guy. Nah, I ain't here for that, man. I'm busy, man. I've been talking all this imminent stuff. Imminent. There's nothing imminent here, man. But what other than being stretched out again? That's about Fury. You better knock this guy out again. Speaking of stretched out, hey Fury, if you don't knock this guy out this time, yeah, I swear, Tyson, Tyson, you better knock him spark out, or it don't count. South Florida, what's good, man? What's good? Hey, what guy up, man?
What's good, bro?
What's good? What you saying, man?
Yeah, man, devastating news still.
I'm gutted. It's I don't know.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, in my head, I'm thinking, raw, like this fight's gonna take place. Joshua's probably gonna knock him spark out or make him quit like Billy Joe. Then I see this and I'm just like, no. But the only saving grace that I probably have in my mind is that he probably wants money and he doesn't want that embarrassment of getting beat up by Fury again. Because Fury's in good shape, so I don't really think he wants that smoke. I just think he wants a little bit of money off the top.
Yeah, you're probably right, but like this guy he's got a lot of pride, man. He's got a lot of pride.
Yeah, but you have to understand, yeah. Don't let your pride get the better of you on the public stage.
Oh, Wilder's gonna let it. He would let it. He would let it.
But you have to rewind back. Yeah, you have to just go back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Where man said that I'm gonna make you look like a Black History pop question. Bruv. then it turned into the suit was heavy, and then all the other things that happened after.
It got long.
Yeah, bro. You yourself, if you drag all these people that support you back to that area, and you get knocked out by Fury again, quicker, earlier.
They might cancel him.
Over for you.
They might cancel him.
They'll cancel him.
They're gonna chuck him to White Lives Matter Twitter, as they say. White Lives Matter, whatever they call the other lot. They're gonna chuck him to it.
Because at that point, we don't want to hear about loaded gloves and spiked water. We don't want to hear about this again.
So what? You really reckon they're gonna abandon him like these guys if it gets knocked out by Fury?
Personally, because you have to understand, go look at these men online. They're celebrating like he's the WBC champion again.
Yes. And then that's all I hear, like when I read their tweets and stuff. They're celebrating.
It's mad, how it's almost like they never watched the fight that we watched. He got beat up. If anything, he should go and fight somebody else, sharpen his tools, whatever he's learning from his new trainer, Malik Scott.
Yeah, come on, man.
And then come back again. I mean, I don't see the point of taking a Fury fight now, because Fury's looking good, and he's only looking good because he wants AJ. He doesn't want to fight this guy, and I mean, if he's going to have to use the fitness that he's built up now to knock out Wilder, if that's what Wilder really wants, so be it. But me, I just think he wants money.
It might be brutal, man. It might be brutal. It might be, even though Fury, the power is not there like that. But this time it's a lot more fitter. It might be brutal. It might be brutal because Wilder is not. He's hopeless to me in this fight. He's hopeless. He's got nothing for Fury.
Do you know what the thing is? It's because he's a small heavyweight. I think that's why Fury was able to sit down on the punches and beat him up.
Yeah. The strength's not there.
It's the same thing that he done to Steve Cunningham. He was a
it's
small
exactly
heavyweight.
What I was saying before the fight. He's got to do the same Cunningham thing. It wasn't exactly like the Cunningham fight, but it was similar. It was similar, the approach.
Yeah, because after Cunningham knocked him down, he said nah, and he started sticking it on him.
It's like fuck that. He just moved to him. I love that performance. That was a great performance. That was a great Fury performance, man. He moved to Cunningham after that. He moved to it. Like, nah, man, fuck that boxing shit. Let's have it.
But you know the funny thing is, like when I hear a lot of people who are supporting Fury as well, when I hear them talk about boxing, I just think to myself, the majority of you guys have not been watching Fury since all these days. Like you jumped on the hype from a certain point. And it's like you don't most of them don't even know about Steve Cunningham like
history.
That.
They don't know his history.
Most of them don't know about John McDermott and Nevik Pakic and all these man. They don't know about that.
They don't even know about Chisora. That's how bad it is. Like, come on, this guy just invincible. Like, really? Have you seen everything? Like, you gotta look at the whole picture. Don't just pick, he knocked out Wilder. Like, even Klitschko, you give him Klitschko. That's a clean one. But the Wilder one is suspicious. We don't know who Wilder is. Wilder's not proven.
It's true. Because he is, what do they call a guy who's overhyped and we don't really know what he's saying, and then he comes in and then he proves to be dead. I forgot the name, the term. They used to actually label Joshua as that until they found out he was the real deal. But he's just. I always knew man can't box, he can't fight, he could just swing for the fences. And even then, he had some questionable stoppages where he would do the windmill and then the referee, he's not even...
His trainer. He's new trainer.
But back in the days, he used to do the whole windmill thing, Wilder, right? He'll do the windmill thing and he won't even be catching his opponents with the windmill, and then they would stop the fight.
Stop it. Yeah,
And
the ref just looked like it looks crazy, and then it just stop it. Yeah, that was
yeah,
used to happen a lot.
From there, I wasn't convinced about him. I used to think, hold on, if he's actually fighting somebody who can fight properly, somebody who's gonna stick it on him, yeah, how is this whole windmill thing gonna
You're
work?
not catching no one. Who are you catching with that? Like, really? Like, really? That's the same thing, you know, like the quote unquote edited David Hay footage, you know, that footage online.
Yeah,
that's what I picture. You see how Hay was just catching him here and there, like just catching him while they're swinging. That's what I just picture of Eddie Wilder fight with an elite boxer. Like, come on, he's just gonna be swinging, and he's just getting caught. Pretty much.
Personally, this is probably why he didn't want Dylan White, because obviously Dylan White can box. So I reckon Dylan White would have probably stopped him unless he gassed out. That would have been the only thing, because Dylan White sometimes he gasses. So if he gasses, then Wilder could probably hit him with the right hand. But if not, then you'd expect a left hook knockout.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I can see that, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Like that right hand in Dylan, that's just a big, like a big question mark for me. The right hand in Dylan, like, can Dylan really? I don't know.
The only thing I'll say about Dylan White is his weakness is the uppercut. But Wilder doesn't really throw the uppercut like that.
Yeah, for real.
He's just right hand over the top. He's that guy, or he's a straight right hand type of guy. But other than that,
but I reckon that right hand would definitely land on Dylan. That's what I'm trying to say.
It will land, but maybe not in the way. Maybe it will land and it can land, but maybe not in the way that you think. Because remember, Fury was getting caught with the right hand, but he was rolling. He was rolling with the punch. He was taking the sting off the punch, and you could see this guy. He telegraphed the shot, so a lot of the times you could see it coming from a mile off as well.
But more time, Dylan likes to catch his shots as well. That's what Wilder likes. He likes when guys try to catch. That's one thing as well that really concerns me with the Dylan and Wilder fight.
Yeah, but I think the main thing is, right, if Dylan is able to fight in the pocket with him, then I just don't think Wilder stands that much of a chance. And obviously Fury showed, because he didn't fight a long range fight against Wilder, and that's why Wilder was suffering in that fight, because actually if you stick it on him, he can't fight.
The guy gasps quite quickly as well. Like
Wilder is like, you know, that bully that was at school. He always used to try and stick it on you, but he didn't know what you was about, but he was just trying to get into your head. But the minute you said, hold on, I'm not having none of this, that's when you start seeing they're actually soft youth. That's when you see how wet they are. So that's my thing. I think
he was exposed. Yeah. All of this is just bluffing. Listen, like I said, pride. He's gonna take the fight, but this is just a whole big bluff. This whole thing. He doesn't want it. He don't want it.
I personally, if I'm Wilder's team, I'm saying, bro, look, you lost. It was embarrassing. Get the money, and let them fight, and then try and negotiate getting the winner, because that's even big money. That's even bigger money.
But if you,
what's that?
I can't picture anyone around Wilder saying anything of that sort. That doesn't sound realistic.
Well,
surrounded by yes men.
Well, you know what? You have a point there, you know, because when a man is surrounded by yes men, then they just get gassed, and then they start to say some of the things publicly that they were saying before, and then they get knocked out, and then there's all pictures of man licking your blood and
exactly. That was embarrassing, man. Listen, the smart move here, this should be all about money, even secretly as well. Listen, fuck it, secretly go get your money, Wilder, man. That's what this move should have been about. Not about a fight. Don't fight the guy. Listen, all Deontay Wilder bias or hate, whatever you want to call it, aside, do not fight the guy. This should have been about money. Go get some money, man, and go carry on with your career. Go learn your craft in Malik or whatever you're gonna try to do. Don't fight Fury again immediately.
You know, earlier on in the arbitration, they said that he wasn't trying to get, the rumors was he wasn't trying to get the third fight, he was trying to get money. So maybe that's why the Fury camp felt that they could basically get away with making a fight even though they were still dealing with arbitration. So I pray and hope that, okay, if this guy just wants 5 to 8 million, whatever the sum, I don't care, it's not my money. But as long as they can negotiate it, sort it out, and then they can do the undisputed fight, then I think it'll be better for everyone all round. This guy's gonna be the ultra villain if he stops this fight and gets knocked out again.
He already is, but he's gonna move up a notch. Move up a notch. Most hated. But you know what? Not to stick it on Eddie, yeah. Not to stick it on Eddie, but Eddie said the prince promised him from the day he met him or whatever. The prince said whatever he wants, he gets it done. So hello.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, because that's another thing that crossed my mind. Because I don't know if you know this, but they started to build the new stadium.
Yeah, I heard that as well. I heard that.
So if they've already started to build the stadium for a fight that's not happening, then that's a madness. They actually need to sort it out. So hopefully it'll be something realistic, something that because I've heard some ridiculous figures banded around. I've heard people saying that he wants 80 mil. None of the fighters are getting 80 mil.
What the hell? Like, for what? Like, okay, what do you want 80 mil for? Like, what's that for?
I think that if he definitely wants 80 mil and he's insisting to that point, then I think the fight will probably collapse and then he'll have to fight Fury, and then he'll probably get knocked out because he made Fury miss out on big money. So,
and he hasn't been training. All this Malik Scott living room footage, all of that. Listen, I'm not buying it. Fury's been training for the most part.
You see, the thing is, as I was saying to you before, once you know that you can whip the bully, do you think, do you think they're really gonna whip that smoke again?
Man, come on, man.
It doesn't matter what taekwondo they put
the
into
fear
this
factor's gone. It's gone. That's all. That's one thing that he had going for him. The whole but now it's like, we've seen you laid out. We've seen it.
Now he started to, like, after he got beaten by Fury, he was getting called out by everyone.
Everyone.
Daniel Dubois was like, "Bro, you want to fight?"
That's what I was gonna say. That's it. Dubois wanted that smoke.
And the thing is, I actually think if he fought Daniel Dubois, he'd be in trouble because Daniel Dubois, he's a come forward guy. He'll stick it on you. He's not gonna fight no long range fight. He's gonna come in there. He's gonna be throwing hooks. He's gonna be throwing straight shots. He's gonna be ripping the body. So, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't learn. Yeah.
This might sound a bit funny, but I don't know, man. I might fancy Dubois' chance with Wilder more than I fancy Joyce's chances. What do you reckon?
Yeah, because I think the way he likes to fight, he likes to just keep a guy away from you. Or at least that's what I saw in the he might fight differently against Wilder though, but that's what I saw in the Dubois fight. He just kept him at bay, just kept him on the end of the jab.
And Wilder's cool with that.
That's fighting the fight at Wilder's pace.
Yeah, that's cool with that.
Because the minute you make that one he will just wait 12 rounds for you to make that mistake.
But we know I think South London has dropped out. His mic's muted or so.
Hello?
Oh, you're back. Yo.
Yeah, what were you saying?
Nah, you were saying something.
Yeah, I was just saying that he would wait 12 rounds for that mistake. so he could throw the right hand.
I think Joyce would probably make that mistake as well. I think he would get caught.
Yeah,
I like Joyce,
but
I'm a big fan of Joyce, man. Big fan.
You know what? Yeah, prior to that Joyce and Dubois fight, I was actually saying that I reckon Joyce might do him. I just wasn't sure how, because I knew he had more experience than Dubois.
I had no doubts in my mind whatsoever. Joyce beats Dubois. I'm saying that from as soon as Frank signed Joyce, I said Joyce beats Dubois. I had Joyce beating him. It's just too easy.
Yeah, and plus, you know, when people try to make a name of other people's name, like, oh yeah, I knocked Joshua out in sparring, blah blah blah. In my head, I was thinking, I'm not buying into all this stories that you lot are trying to do.
Yeah. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, something happened. It seems something happened, but I'm not. It's still not completely clear exactly what happened. I don't think he knocked him down, but something happened. There was an incident.
Yeah, maybe there was an incident, but you know, when you overhype something, there's so many things that happen in the gym that we don't know.
Yeah,
if that makes any sense.
Of course.
If we had a story for every time Joshua beat somebody up in sparring, then do you know the amount? Do you know, like, everyone should be scared of him?
What's his name? What's his name should have a deal right now. What's the guy? The fat American journeyman guy.
Oh yeah.
The Waco. Yeah, he should have a top rank contract or something.
Yeah, but in actual fact, that guy's pants. Like, exactly. He got moved to by Charles Martin. I watched that fight. I don't know if you watched that fight.
Who else did he get? Yeah, I seen him get beat up recently a couple times. Who else did he get beat up? Frank Sanchez did it lose to as well?
Yeah. Sanchez
lost a couple fights recently.
I'm telling you, he's exactly like an Andy Ruiz. Yeah. You just and even, do you know another thing that confuses a lot of the people that support Fury is that they keep on referring to Andy Ruiz.
Yeah. It makes absolutely no sense. What's the?
Yeah.
I don't see the correlation. I don't get
it. Yeah, and I keep on thinking, like, you have to understand, Andy Ruiz is a short man with fast hands, yeah, and Tyson Fury is a tall man with fast hands, yeah, but only when he's throwing single shots.
Fast-ish hands.
Only when he's throwing single shots, not when he's throwing combinations. So at the end of the day, and they talk about this gas tank that he has, yeah. And I'm not gonna. And
what's the Wilder fight, man?
I'm not buying into the gas tank. The reason why I'm not buying into the reason why I don't buy into the whole gas tank is because a lot of the times he just throws a single shot. You're just throwing single shots. You're not beating man up like Joshua does. That's why he gasses out, because he literally beats you up. Yeah, and that's different to throwing. Like, if he throws single shots like against Parker, yeah, anyone can cruise to 12 rounds like that.
Yeah.
If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Just close to victory, pretty much.
So my thing is, if Joshua sticks it on you, you're gonna have to fight back. You can't fight back with single shots. Yeah. So if he's sticking it on you and you're not sticking on him back, then there's only gonna be one winner.
You know one thing as well, yeah. I reckon, you see that little sparring they had back in the days, yeah. I reckon if that never happened, I think, say, just delete that from your memory bank, say from history. That sparring never happened, yeah? And all the events, their careers, it's exactly the same as it is today, right? So Fury and AJ are about to fight, right? I reckon as soon as they hop in that ring today, Fury will try and move to AJ. He will try to do exactly what he tried to do to Wilder, to AJ. That's how I reckon they approached it. But the fact that AJ's wobbled him and all of that, he's going to be a bit more cautious with the approach. Oh, I'm talking like the fight's going to happen. You know, if they were to,
but you know what? Sometimes you have to keep the faith, and you have to be positive.
for real.
So as far as I'm concerned, on, like, because I just can't see Wilder actually wanting this fight. I can just see money being exchanged. Maybe the prince is gonna come down and say, "Wilder, bro, allow it,
man. Break him up some change, man. Give us some
yeah,
change, Prince.
yeah. We'll break you off some bread. You can lie to the people and tell them you got 10 million. We'll give you free. You know, we'll give you free for Wilder and Fury free. We'll give you free, and you can go and chill."
But there's also one element here that we haven't even mentioned. Al, man. Al's probably. Al don't want no money, I don't think.
Al Heyman.
Yeah.
He's just a, well, they say he's a promoter. He's a promoter / advisor, man. He's gonna just try and get the highest money he can from the situation.
120 AJ, they turned that down.
Yeah, but I just don't think they believed in Wilder like that. I think
wait. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna answer that. Actually, that might have had more to do with like network issues. They couldn't have Wilder fighting on his own. Think about.
I get what you're saying, but think about it. If you believed in a guy hardcore, you're like, yeah, this is my boy. He's knocking out everyone. Yeah, even if they wanted to pay man a little bit less than what you think he should get. Yeah, bearing in mind that once your boy goes in there and does what you believe he can do, no one can't tell you nothing about the price ever again after that. Yeah, no one can't tell you, because remember, at this point in time, your boy does not have that market value there. Yeah, but this fight will prove that your boy has that market value. So if he had allowed him to do it, then hold on, market value, I'm A side now. It's a fact.
120, that's 200 next fight, easy. 200 mil or whatever. Exactly. 150. Because that was for 2 fights, wasn't it? The Brazil and the AJ. Okay, that was for 3 fights. For the Brazil fight and then 2 AJ fights. So you probably get 100 for the trilogy.
But what they was trying to do was they were trying to get 100 for 2 fights. So they was trying to get 200 basically. But was Wilder worth 200 when his highest purse prior to that was
what the hell? What is that? What you heard? Yeah, I never heard that before. That's what you heard. What?
He said. I swear he even said it himself that the fight's worth he.
Right. Yeah. He did say that. I've heard that.
So, yeah. So he said he
$200 million fight. Where did he say that? Because
I swear I heard him say this.
Yeah, I think I've heard that before.
Or in an interview.
Oh, right. That might have been one of them interviews in the car. So, when he made his quote unquote comeback when he was doing those interviews, I think he said that during that period. He said, "Oh, the fight's worth 200 million or whatever." Yeah.
So basically, he wanted 100 mil a fight, and in my eyes, like, bro, you're getting paid way under 10 million, and you're trying to say you want 100 mil a fight because you're fighting AJ.
It's like, it doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. And then he went. Well, they did kind of break the bank for the Brazil fight. They gave him, I think he made like 20 mil for that fight, didn't he?
No, that was speculation. They didn't actually say, because normally in America they specify the purse that they give the fighters, but when it came to this specific fight, we don't know what he got paid. So basically, the zone put out that, okay, we'll give you 20 million to fight Brazil on our network, and then Showtime came in. They didn't match the 20 million, but they paid him less than that, but it's an unspecified figure.
One sec. Let me add this El Selector. El Selector, what's good?
Y'all just here, just chilling, just listening to you guys still, but I'm just here kicking it, bro.
What do you think, man? What do you think of this whole situation? What do you think?
Well, I think it's...
Yeah, the arbitration, the undisputed situation, all of that. Yo, we can't hear you.
The whole situation, honestly, we got...
Your thing's cutting out. Yo. Yo, South London, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm there, man. I don't know what's up with his wife.
Your mic is Yeah, I think your Wi-Fi sounds like a Wi-Fi issue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
Do you know what? Like, drop him out and then bring him back in.
Well, I should kick him out, yeah?
Yeah, kick him out and bring him back in.
What, from the studio,
yeah? Yeah. Hopefully, just tell him to come back
Selector,
on.
join back here. Join back.
Yeah, because hopefully he can sort out his Wi-Fi and then he can come back. But yeah, man, it would be good to hear Americans' perspective as well.
we just had one. We had one earlier, man. So
is it? What did he say? Because I literally
not much. It's one of them, man. One of them, man.
Oh yeah, okay, one of them low intelligence type of guys.
Just chatting shit.
Oh wow. To be fair, I'm not really surprised. I'm not surprised because if Joshua was going through this situation, right? I don't think I'd be celebrating man winning court cases,
I wouldn't
and
be.
that's not fighting. I want to see man in the ring, yeah, fighting, yeah, and plus, yeah, hold on, you got knocked out, yeah, like. Bro, at the end of the day, the fans, you got knocked out, yeah. The fans get a say, yeah. The fans should be like, bro, like, we don't want to see this shit again.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Like,
you got knocked out, Black History Month, allow it. Sit back, let the real G's fight. And you just take notice of what happened. He threw a left hook. He threw a jab.
Exactly. And then if you fancy yourself afterwards, fair enough. You know, it's honorable, man. It's honor. This is just man. This the guy's disrespecting the sport with this move. That's what he's doing. Disrespectful.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, one of the reasons why I respect Klitschko as well, yeah, is Klitschko had a fight with Fury. They had but Fury won the fight, cool. But he didn't wipe the floor with Klitschko. He didn't beat him up. He didn't there was no mark on anyone after that fight.
Yeah, it's like
Klitschko said. Klitschko, it's like no one fought. They just came out, they danced around. There was a couple shots thrown, and then it was like, okay, you're the new winner. It could have easily been a draw, as far as I'm concerned.
He had better moves, and he put his hand behind his back and all of that. Yeah, he won the fight.
Yeah, and then my man said, "Yo, I want that rematch." Yeah, Fury did whatever he did. I don't know, failed the drugs test. Got banned from boxing. All types of madness happened, right?
Hold on. All that fault. Do you think Fury was like going for the knockout next time? You think that's what that was about?
What you mean for the rematch?
Yeah.
What you mean with Klitschko?
Yeah, that's why
I don't. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think he wanted the rematch. That's why all the stuff happened after. Cool. Yeah,
no, I'm saying he took the stuff though. So why did he take those things? That must mean he's still trying to box.
I don't think he was trying to box at that time. I think he's just like bun the rematch, bun the training, bun all of this stuff. I don't want to fight this guy again.
Well, I'm talking about Martin Carefoot's production. His supply.
Martin Carefoot.
His supply. Why was he on that if he's not trying to fight Klitschko?
Well, I think obviously Fury he's definitely got a bit of shady character in him because he's had some situations before. So I think he just probably almost got caught, and he's got the right people around him that helped him dive and swerve that situation.
Wait, hold on. King Cairo. It seems you want to see this fight, so can you come let us know? In all honesty, I really want to hear. I'm curious to hear someone's reasonable thoughts on as to why they want to see this. Don't come shouting up here.
Do you know one thing I wanted to say as well quickly? Yeah, is I was just basically trying to explain that after he fought Klitschko wanted the rematch. Yeah, he wanted that smoke. But notice how he had that same rematch situation with AJ. And AJ was like, yeah, if Klitschko wants it, blah, blah, blah.
yeah.
How come my man didn't want the smoke again after that?
Yeah. He's got right away, innit? He retired.
Yeah, there's differences, bro. You have to know when you're beat, innit? Yeah. If that rematch had happened again, 3 rounds, he's finished.
Quicker. Yeah. Something like that.
3 rounds, he's finished. When he starts remembering the uppercut and how it took off his head almost, yeah, he will know. So he said, "Allow it. I'm retired." Cool. He bowed out respectively. Yeah. This if this rematch takes place, Wilder Fury, yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm giving it 3 rounds, bruv. I'm giving it 3 or 4. I'm giving it 3 or 4 rounds.
You know what? I don't rate the guy, but I think it's gonna do more than 3, man.
Nah, brother.
Fury, bro. What's Fury gonna hit him with? Come on, man.
Bruv, man dropped him with a body shot.
I love that fight, man. That fight gave us so many gifts. So many gifts.
Bruv, that was
costume, the body shot, the guy's ears. You might see when it was like a tap. The blood was just leaking from the ears. I'm thinking, yo, is Wilder okay?
Bruv, that body shot was one of the best shots that I've seen. I'm not gonna lie.
He caught him. That's why he lifted him off the floor, off the canvas.
Exactly, bro. But one thing I told you is he's a small heavyweight. You're hitting a small heavyweight with not even chicken legs. That's disrespectful, bro. I don't even know what pencil legs, yeah. Once you hit a man with pencil legs, they're gone, bruv. And put it this way, if we're talking body, if that's what Fury's body shots are doing, imagine if he fights the body snatcher.
Yeah.
His body will get snatched, bruv.
Guy will shit a couple ribs.
Yeah. Once someone gets him in a corner and starts working their ribs, that's
what I really want to see. I want to see Wilder having a proper, having a slugfest on the inside. I want to see that with a proper heavyweight. I want to see it.
You see, the thing is,
mix it up like that.
Okay, now let me explain something to you. Yeah, Wilder works on. He can only get power if he can get extension on his punches. Yeah. Him fighting. You know when a lanky man's trying to fight up close. Yeah, you can see that it's less effective than if they was to keep you at range and shoot their power from distance. Yeah, I think Fury's a bit of an anomaly in that sense because Fury's a lanky guy as well, but Fury can fight on the inside.
So what are you telling me? You can't train to be effective on the inside with Wilder's dimensions. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying a clumsy man who trips over his feet in the ring, yeah, like a guy who's not good with his
consistently.
He's only trained his right hand his whole career, and he's in his mid-30s. Like, bro, I don't know who you're trying to teach how to box. When man was boxing from like 18 and them young ages there, or whenever he started, 20 or whatever. I don't know how you're gonna be trying to teach him that now.
A 36. Not even some Malik Scott is who's trying to teach him stuff. Come on, man. Oh, Malik Scott's like, oh yeah, step over here. Come on, Malik. Come on.
Do you know what? Yeah, even though I don't know whether I don't know if Malik Scott is a good trainer or not. Yeah. So even because he's attached to Wilder, yeah, I don't want to smirch his name. Yeah.
I think that's it for me because it's Wilder's boy. I just think, nah, man, this guy.
My only annoyance with Malik Scott is when he took that dive when he was fighting Wilder.
That's the only one. What about the Ortiz fight? That was an annoyance for me. Malik Scott Ortiz, he ran around the ring for did that fight go the distance? I think that fight went the distance. Malik literally, I don't think he threw a punch the whole fight. It was like the Gashi and Chisora fight. He was just running around the ring, Malik Scott. Oh no. He actually tried to dive at one point.
Well, again, some of these men just have no honor. when they're doing whatever they're doing. Do you know what I mean? They build up a random hype around their name. They're getting, then they say, oh no, but Joshua was the guy who's filled up with hype. They boost him up. They did this. They did that.
So why
and
didn't these
then
other guys? Yeah, why did he work for
and
them?
then they start fighting all these bums, and these bums are only getting validated in America because I don't know what has Luis Ortiz done in his lifetime.
He's fought Kaufman.
What has he done? He's done nothing.
Kaufman, isn't it?
But because he's fought Wilder, because his name's attached to Wilder, Luis Ortiz is a
legendary
top fighter.
Cuban.
He's a top fighter, bro. Not knowing that he probably wouldn't beat the top. I don't know the top. He wouldn't beat no one in the top 5 in the UK.
Listen. Sanchez fucks around and beats, say, let's say Sanchez runs into a Chisora or Parker tomorrow. He beats one of them. Sanchez is automatically better than Ortiz, in my opinion. That's it. That Brian Jennings win, that was Brian Jennings was coming off a loss. Like that don't really count.
Is Brian Jennings even? But Brian Jennings again. Brian Jennings' claim to fame is going 12 rounds with Klitschko.
It was a decent performance. I give him that. But come on, how can that be a claim to fame? Like that's just. And then now we got Hunter was supposed to be the new guy in town. Well, you see how that turned out.
The thing is, I wanted to like Hunter. I wanted to like him, because I thought, jumped up from cruiserweight,
Put hands on my boy Bacoli. I'm like, yo, hang on,
yeah, exactly. He might be a dark horse,
yeah.
Then he fights Povetkin, and some people think he won. I think it was a draw. Personally, I agree with the whole draw. Yeah, some people think he won. Cool, but the thing is, you didn't. Even if you beat him, which I didn't think you did, it wasn't convincing.
Nah.
So
nah.
And then you're like, then he starts doing interviews saying, all these man, they don't want to fight me. Look at the way Eddie's moving. They know what I'm gonna do. And then Eddie Hearn's like, why don't you fight Hrgovic? And then he's like, I'm gonna knock Hrgovic out. I'm gonna do this. He's doing all these interviews, and then all of a sudden, hold on, you don't want to fight Hrgovic no more. Swear down.
It's mad. It's not even just a random fight versus Hrgovic. It's literally a fight versus Hrgovic to fight AJ or Fury. Like, come on. Not to fight AJ, because Fury is not. I forgot. Oh my god. To fight AJ. It's fight AJ. Fury's out of the picture, man.
Well, at the end of the day, clearly he doesn't want to smoke with Hrgovic. And to be honest, I would actually like to know how good Hrgovic is. So if somebody can fight Hrgovic, lose to him, and then they can set up a fight with AJ down the road, that will just be another guy that AJ is dusted. Another guy who's meant to be good that AJ is dusted and made look ordinary. That would just be another guy under his belt. Because to be honest, I'm not gonna say AJ's indestructible. Someone's gonna come and beat him, but I believe it will be a random guy that no one really knows too much about. Hrgovic has probably got a bit more chance than some of these other guys.
So what you think is okay? So like size wise, you think it's gonna be like a 6'6" sort of guy, 6'5" range, or is he another little guy again?
I don't really think he likes fighting these little guys.
Same.
I don't think he likes fighting them.
The Takam fight wasn't pretty, man. That Takam fight as well. That was not pretty at all.
No, but I think he absolutely deals with guys that are his size and bigger. So I think he's just gonna make light work of Fury. All these Fury new Fury fans, because I know the old Fury fans probably. The old Fury
more sensible.
Yeah, because they're looking at AJ, and if they've watched AJ properly, they're gonna be a bit wary. Yeah.
Listen, if they're old Fury fans, they've seen AJ's whole career. They've heard about him putting hands on Fury as well. They've seen everything. They've seen the whole thing happen, so they should know, what he's capable of.
Do
All
you know
bias and fanboy aside, everything aside, all seriousness, this guy's a threat.
Do you know one thing that opened my eyes, and it's like I keep visualizing this situation in the fight, right? So you know how Fury likes to be elusive and he likes to duck out of punches and all of that stuff, yeah? And he has a similar fighting style to Billy Joe at times.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you said duck out and all of that's what I was picturing. Like him just yeah.
I keep on visualizing him trying to duck from shots and then AJ coming with the uppercut. And then him going to the corner and saying he doesn't want to fight. Then we're arguing over whether he quit or not.
Who done it? And then channels are gonna start getting deleted. People are gonna be deleted now. MTK are gonna go full overdrive then. Nah.
Yeah, because they're scrubbing the internet of the trainer saying that he quit. The trainer said, I looked at his body language.
I didn't like what I got from him, and then we got Ben Davis in here trying to say, oh no, I called what do you mean you called the fight off? You're not the trainer. What are you talking about,
bruv? Like when I was watching the fight, I was watching it live, yeah. And as soon as the fight was over, yeah, I was watching it with my wife, and as soon as the fight was over, I was just screaming at. Like, this is at God knows what time in the morning. He quit. Oh my God, he quit. Fuck, no, he quit. Literally, I was going mad thinking.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Even though I don't buy all that, the whole gypsy, I don't buy none of that, right? But while I was watching it myself, right, I could not believe what I was seeing. It took a while for it to register. I saw Billy not shake his head like, no. And then I saw Mark Tibbs turn around and stop the fight. I'm like, huh? The fight's over. Wait, hang on. Billy just shook his head like, no. And then he registered, wait, hold on. This guy just quit. This fucking gypsy.
The thing is, I don't know why they're trying to do this whole narrative of he didn't quit. Yeah, but then they want to say, yeah, that AJ quit against Ruiz when he got knocked down like 4 or 5 times. And every single time he got back up. So even though it's been confirmed that this guy came into the ring with a concussion, I'm even with that, yeah, I never even throw out that if I'm talking to someone about boxing, I never even bring it up that he had a concussion, because the way I just look at it as, well, the better man won that day. At the end of the day, you win some, you lose some. Fighters will come into the ring with an injury or something wrong with them, and they will still fight because in their mind, they're confident that they're still, I got a shoulder injury, I'm still going to beat this guy. I got one leg, I'm still going to beat this guy.
Like Dylan. Dylan said, she saw his whole, was it right or left? It's all wrapped up legs. Dylan against the second fight against Povetkin. So he could have used that as an excuse, but listen, he won the fight, so it didn't matter. It is what it is. I don't use that either. AJ was concussed. Listen, he got knocked out, or he got stopped, but whatever. He lost the fight. It doesn't matter. Concussion, he got in there. The result's the result.
But you know what? Yeah. Also, that also made me think as well. Like Ruiz, now he said all this crap about how he was out of shape, this, that, and the other. He comes in shape against Chris Arreola.
Punched up.
And he gets punched up. He gets knocked down, everything. And I'm just like, hold on. If you come in shape and AJ comes in shape, you're getting moved to again. You're probably even getting knocked out.
You know what happened in the rematch? I reckon the pressure is what made AJ put up that performance. If it was just a regular, situation, he lost, okay, let's let them fight again. He would have been a bit more dominant. He would have tried to assert himself a bit more, but the pressure,
you know what?
all these guys, wild, everybody said, oh, he's going to get knocked out again. Oh, all of that. It's just, you know, there's a lot for him to carry, man.
I say yes, and I say no. The reason that the yes, because yes, everything you're saying that would have gone through his mind with the pressure and stuff, yes, I agree with that. But in a sense of being more dominant, you have to understand, yeah, he came into the ring as the challenger, yeah, and he was using his attributes, yeah. Hold on, the champion's in the ring, and the champion is not pushing the fight. The champion is just slowly coming forward.
Wait, hang on. It is on the onus is on the challenger to push the fight, but I get what you're saying. The challenger's attributes, he doesn't have to push the fight. He's winning the fight from long range. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Carry on.
One thing I would have said is that I think Andy Ruiz, and this is what a lot of people don't talk about, in that second fight, Andy Ruiz was wary of getting knocked out. And the reason why I say that is because he done the same thing for 12 rounds. And then at the end of the 12th round, or towards the end of the 12th round, he was gesturing, come here.
You could have done that earlier.
Hold on, bro. First of all, why are you telling him to come there? You should know how to cut the ring off,
just run in there.
And do what you need to do. But you didn't want to dive in like that. He wanted to coast the fight. He wanted to coast the fight. He didn't want to get knocked out. He basically didn't want to go to the rematch and get knocked out. So he'd rather just lose a 12-round decision and then just know that, okay, I knocked him out in the first fight, and that's all he wanted. If a third fight ever happens, mate, I'm telling you now, if that Areola's knocking him down like that,
I think it will at some point. The guy's weird, though. I swear, Andy Ruiz is a weirdo, man. He's weird. Everything Dylan says, I'm just nodding my head about Andy Ruiz. I'm just nodding my head. Yes, Dylan, you're right. Like, how can he throw it all away like that? It was so clear. We could see it. This guy was eating pizza on every YouTube video, doing all sorts of random stuff. The guy just became someone else right in front of our eyes.
I think, personally, I think the first fight, if you're on the boxing circuit, you would have known, my man's got a concussion. What? And he's fighting at MSG. That's a lot of pressure, you know, and he's still fighting.
Oh, you reckon Andy heard as well?
He would have heard. Everybody knew on the boxing circuit at this point that AJ's got a concussion. That's why he pressed the fight. In the first fight, he pressed it. No one can tell me that Andy Ruiz that came into that fight was not fit. And then the guy came in heavier. Come on, man. Yeah, like, he's a fat bastard anyway. Like, he's still got fast hands. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
He was fight ready. He was ready.
Yeah, he was ready in both fights. It's just that I think that concussion drove him to do a little bit more because he knew. But the second fight, he went on that smoke. A guy that's fully recovered from the concussion, a guy that
you dropped out. Yeah, that right he ate as well. What was that in the first round? South London, you dropped out, by the way. The right he ate in the first round. Andy did not want to know after that. After that, it was just chilling, man. Let me see what you man been saying. My guy Joe, what you saying? Is there any way step aside money can still make the AJ Fury fight happen? Listen, we're past step aside territory, Joe. It doesn't seem like. Listen, they say it's September. They got to fight by September. It seems Wilder wants to fight, man. But according to South London, he feels like it's a money issue. I don't think it is, man. I don't think it is.
Do you know what? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you know what? Yeah. I'm being optimistic, right? Because at the end of the day, yeah, if you're Fury, if you're the Prince, if you're Matchroom, if you're ESPN, remember, Fury's only got one more fight with ESPN. So who do you want it to?
After this, right?
No, this is the last fight.
Are you sure about that? No. This is no. This is AJ's last fight. I think Fury got one more after this. Are you 100% sure about that?
I'm 100% sure this is Fury's last fight with ESPN.
Wait. Then why would Bob be saying the other week? Bob was saying Eddie's desperate because this is AJ's last fight with Eddie. Why would he be saying that if it's also Fury's last fight?
No. AJ, not too long ago, re-signed with Matchroom for 100 million.
Yeah, but that's running out. This is his last. No.
He recently signed 100 million with Matchroom, a deal.
When does that run out? When does that expire?
I don't know when it runs out, but he I swear he only signed it last year, so I wouldn't imagine that they signed him for 1 year.
You can hear the clicker. Listen, let me pull this up. Yeah, Karen. Let me just pull this up. Yeah, Karen, I'm listening.
But I do know that Fury has only got one fight with ESPN. He's only got one more fight with Top Rank. So, like, if you're Bob Arum, who do you want him to fight? Do you want him to fight Wilder on pay-per-view, or do you want him to fight AJ and potentially break whatever new pay-per-view barrier that they haven't been breaking recently? Because all their pay-per-views are whack. None of their pay-per-views are making it. It was Wilder Fury, wasn't it? And they were supposed to do 1.2 million to break even, and they only done 900K.
900K sounds a bit much. I don't think it was up to that, you know.
Yeah, it was that. That was the
7-ish, no?
No, it was like 900K. Well, I don't know if that was between the two networks because it was cross-promotional situation.
Look what King Kara is saying. King Kara, no, he's not. I don't think so. No, that's Dylan White. Dylan White's on a fight-to-fight basis.
Yeah, Dylan White is fight-to-fight. AJ, it's a weird situation. AJ is signed with Eddie. Yeah, Dylan is fight-to-fight. But AJ had a deal with Sky Sports exclusively, but he he was fight to fight with the Zone.
Yeah. He had a deal with Showtime before, and then that expired. He just never signed another new American deal.
No, I think he was with I'm trying to remember who they were, and they closed down not too long ago. Or they came out of the boxing game. Yeah.
The guy that worked with
HBO. He was on HBO.
Yeah, HBO. HBO. That's the one.
So I mean, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. The boxing landscape, but at the same time, it's hotting up. Even though there's little annoying things happening now, it's getting a bit more exciting now, you know? It's getting a bit more exciting.
Hold on. Look what Fisher is saying. Yeah, it was around 700K. That's what I thought. It wasn't 900. You're just giving them couple more hundred, man. Don't give them that. Don't give them that.
Even if it was 700, they were supposed to hit 1.2 to break even. Yeah,
that's why Bob was saying, "Oh, he's gonna do." Was it Bob that said he's gonna do 2 million? 2 million.
That's why. Yeah, because they would have been well into their profit, and obviously, them man got guarantees. Yeah, they got on the second fight, they got 30 million guarantee. Yeah, so that's why they were saying, "Oh, it's gonna do 2 million," because obviously, if it does 2 million, it justifies. That they're gonna make money, and plus they aired a commercial during the Super Bowl for like 4.5 million to advertise the fight and stuff like that. And imagine losing all this money.
It's crazy. So, like, why is AJ just made them go crazy? Why are they spending all of this money on Wilder? He hasn't proven that he can recoup, that he can bring that money back. Why are you doing all of this?
Because
and Fury too. Fury's flopped in the UK. He's known for flopping over here. So what are you doing?
Because they're trying to build up. They're trying to build up these man's values so they can try and fight for 50-50 against AJ. That was the plan all along, but look at them just losing money left, right, and center. There's no point in these men fighting again. I'm just not gonna lie to you. They will fight, yeah.
Who? What man?
Wilder and Fury.
Oh,
there's no point in these men fighting again.
September,
How much do you want to lose?
What September? What was the day again? September 15th? No, nah.
Yeah.
It's not happening, nah.
Well, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think so. Like, I reckon these men might even say, "Fuck it, let's go to court then."
Who? Bob and that.
Nah, yeah, like, bro, like, why do it? Why do it? Like, I'm not interested in that fight.
Court means a couple years, man. They're sitting out the ring. They don't want that. Just fight the guy. Just put some couple more hands on him. Get him out the way. Let Wilder retire. Take his. The purse will be interesting. They're gonna get decent money for this. That's a fact.
Okay, but think about this though, yeah. You're a businessman, yeah. Mm-hmm. So you've lost you've lost a lot of money on Fury, yeah. Mm-hmm. You signed him on a certain amount of fight deal. Mm-hmm. He's fought bum.
Yeah.
Then he's fought Wilder. Bum in between.
Yeah.
And then he's got one, and then he's fought. He's beat Wilder, whatever. Yeah. And now he's got one fight left, and he's supposed to fight AJ. And now who's he gonna fight, bro? Wilder again, and lose more money?
Yeah, I get what you mean. What you're trying to say is we tried the Wilder thing before, so we might as well try the AJ thing. What's good, Selector?
Yeah, what's goody, man? I'm chilling right now, bro. I'm just here right now, kicking it, bro.
Yeah. Let us know, man. Let us know. We wanted to hear what you had to say earlier. Okay. But your wife was acting up.
My take on the situation. I get where you guys are coming from on that standpoint. Like, basically, due to the fact that they're in arbitration, we gotta wait though. Maybe Wilder might take some step aside money, and just say, you know what, hey, I'm a chiller, I'm gonna fall back and let Fury and AJ handle business in Saudi Arabia, and then afterwards potentially he could get a fight. But the thing is, stands how Tyson Fury is. Tyson Fury is very wishy-washy. I could see Tyson Fury winning the fight and then just retiring, and then running around screaming saying, "I'm beat AJ," and then just retire. And then Wilder never got his, his get back. You see what I'm saying? Because on contract, because of the arbitration, they did agree on contract by law. When you sign that contract, you can't go and run back and be like, oh nah, I don't want to abide by the contract, because that you can't do that. It doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
who's that? Yo, what's that sound? I don't know if you guys, is that coming from me or is that somewhere else?
I think it's you too.
Oh, you hear that funny sound, right? Yeah. So okay, yeah, like I was saying, so basically, because of the arbitration, and on top of that, I don't know, Wilder might just take some step aside money, so they can pay Wilder to just fall back, but it's up to Wilder at the end of the day. The keys are Wilder's hand. Wilder can stall the fight if he wants to. Maybe in Wilder's eyes, maybe he thinks, I need that AJ fight. That should be me inside of it. You guys got to put yourself in Wilder's shoes. You see what I'm saying? You got to look at things from his perspective. You can't, he's a warrior at the end of the day. Let's be real. He's putting on the gloves. He's putting his life on the line. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. I got a question. Do you think he wants to fight, or do you think this is just about money? Honestly.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on in that man's head. You see what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you right this. I'm going to tell you straight like this.
What do you think?
What I think personally, I think he wants the money.
I think
he wants the money. I think he wants to get. I think I'm keeping it 100. I'm going off of what I'm observing. I think he wants the money because after he got knocked out.
Hold on. Do you mean the money, the purse, the fight purse? Is that what you mean by the money, or do you mean step aside?
The step aside money. Okay, the step aside money. I think he wants to step aside money, but at the same time, though, remember, Shelly Finkel and Al Heyman are in his ear, and we already know what kind of guys Al Heyman is. You see what I'm saying? Al Heyman very strategic. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, we know that nobody likes Eddie Hearn on this side. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Eddie Hearn's he's not a likable guy. Like, I'm not sitting on here. I like Eddie Hearn. I think he's a dog. He goes hard. You see what I'm saying? He got respect on my block. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay.
You got respect on my block, but
you mentioned okay, Karen, sorry, I thought you were done. Karen.
Nah, go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
Yeah. You mentioned Al Heyman, right?
Yeah.
My point is, okay, you said this is about the step aside money. I don't think the step aside money means much to Al Heyman. The belt means more than the step aside money. Don't you think so?
Yo, honestly, if the belts meant that much to Al Heyman, why would he give Charles Martin over to Anthony Joshua?
Because they didn't rate Joshua back then.
No, that's the thing. At the end of the day, it was about the money.
Joshua was
Charles Martin, Eddie Hearn threw $7 million at Charles Martin.
Yeah, and they thought, go take that money and whoop that boy and come back.
That's not what they thought. No, that's not what they thought. That was the highest money that Charles Martin was going to make. That was the highest amount of money.
So you reckon they sold Charles Martin to AJ? You reckon they thought Charles Martin was going to lose that fight?
They already knew they knew he was going to lose the fight. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they wanted the money at the end of the day. That's all, boy. Because if they were smart, they could have just gave that fight to Wilder. And Wilder would have had that belt. But at the end of the day, they were looking for the money. Wilder wasn't no big name. I'm going to tell you right now, Wilder, when he came up, I remember Wilder came up from the Olympics. He was being promoted out here, and he was on television and whatnot. I saw him on BET and everything like that. And they were promoting, but he still had no name. Nobody really cared about him. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he wasn't a marquee guy. So Al Heyman was like, all right, we'll give Charles Martin to AJ. Let AJ go and get that. AJ was coming up. AJ was kind of quiet because nobody knew who he was over here either. So it's kind of like you guys knew who he was. You guys knew we didn't know who he was.
Oh, yeah.
So basically, you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. So basically, that's basically what happened on that situation there. So basically, yeah, he gave him. Once he gave him to him, it was kind of like, okay, that showed me right there that, okay, these guys are chasing the bag. I think potentially they're like, you know what? There's too much money in Saudi Arabia. Unless they Showtime or Fox Sports says we're going to do pay-per-view. But what's going to happen is Tyson Fury is going to get the biggest amount of the purse for that Wilder fight because that's a contract.
Yeah, it's the A side now, isn't it?
Yeah, he's
I think it's even on the contract as well. It's even it says on the contract apparently.
Yeah, he's going to get the money on that side. You see what I'm saying? He's going to get the money on that side. So, and at the end of the day, for Bob Armin, he knows those people. Let's be real. He knows Fox. Bob Armin is a lawyer. You see what I'm saying? So he knows these guys. He's done business with these guys in the past. So he knows that could be a deal that they could get. And then AJ can go fight whomever he wants to fight. Or Bob Armin could be like, you know what? Hey, let's get this fight. Let's do this. Let's do this fight in Saudi Arabia. But at the all we can do is sit down and wait. But I believe if Eddie Hearn gives him the deal he can't refuse, the Godfather deal, and he says, all right, you know what, I'm gonna take the money, and he's gonna walk. That's what I suspect. If Wilder could prove me wrong, though, Wilder could go out there and be like, nah, fuck it, I don't want the money, I want my belt back. Because let's be real, if Wilder beats Tyson Fury, let me tell you something. If Wilder beats Tyson Fury, then the Wilder and AJ fight is even bigger now. Because let's be real, nobody gives a shit about Tyson Fury. Nobody gives a shit about Tyson Fury.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I think that fight might be bigger. That fight might be.
That's what I'm saying.
If Wilder knocks out Fury, and then he somehow gets rid of Fury, and Fury's got no say in who Wilder fights, and Wilder gets to. Yeah, I think that fight might be. Yeah,
that's the fight. That's the fight that needs to happen.
But that's not gonna
technically.
That's probably not gonna happen.
You're keeping it up.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
Do you know what? Yeah. At one point, I did think that fight was the fight. Yeah. For me, that fight was the fight. The problem is, Wilder versus Joshua. That fight was the fight. But the problem is, since they had the failed negotiations, what Fury's managed to have done since then, he's convinced everyone that, hold on, I'm the guy, yeah? And he's now, it's like a role reversal. It's almost like Wilder's the one coming off the couch, trying to get back into the game.
Yeah. They're going to start saying, it's they're Fury's belts and all of that.
Let me tell you something. I get
what you're saying, Sam. Karen.
Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, Wilder, when it comes to Deontay Wilder, when it comes to Tyson Fury, nobody cares about Tyson Fury out here. Nobody, I'm telling you right now, more people are talking about Logan Paul than they're talking about Tyson Fury. More people are talking about Jake Paul than Tyson Fury. Nobody cares about Tyson Fury out here. Nobody. So Wilder's a highlight real fighter.
What's about to happen? What's about to happen over there? Seriously,
no,
come
who
on,
cares?
come on,
No,
come on.
let me tell you
They
something.
know
Let me
me.
tell you
They're
something.
aware, man.
Nobody
They're
saw
aware.
outside of. I'm telling you right now. Let me tell you something. Outside of Tyson Fury, outside of AJ fights Wilder. Wilder's a highlight reel boxer. So he's the type of dude. If Wilder goes and knocks out Fury, if they fought this third time and he just KOs him like lights out, you know what I mean? He's on the floor like what's this guy's name over here? The dude, what's that dude's name over there? Haitian dude. He knocked out and he was looking all retarded on the rope. What's his name over there?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Who? I want to know now. Stavern. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Beware, my guy. Beware.
If he knocks him out like that, and he's on the rope all retarded and shit like that, best believe it's gonna be all over social media. Everyone's gonna be screaming. Everyone's gonna be running around crazy, and they're gonna immediately. Best believe. I know. In AJ's heart, AJ don't even care about Tyson Fury. AJ knows who he really wants to fight. The guy he really wants to fight is Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder.
I think AJ.
No, I don't think AJ cares. I don't think AJ cares about Fury. He says Fury's a clown. He said numerous times. The guy's a clown. He doesn't take him seriously. Even in Britain, nobody takes him seriously. Nobody takes him seriously. He comes to look when AJ came to New York. There was a whole bunch of Brits coming out to New York to see him fight. That tells me AJ is a man of the people. Fury comes out here to fight. Nobody. He went to the. Was it the casino out there in Vegas? Nobody showed up.
Yeah. What you guys don't get is, Fury was nobody here before he went to America as well. He wasn't anybody over here as well. He wasn't popular here either.
Fury?
He's paid.
That's what I'm saying. No, we know that. We know that. Let's be real. Wilder gave Fury. Fury owes it to Wilder because let's be real. Fury wasn't even ranked on the rankings. There was no belts, no sanctioning bodies ranking Fury on any of the belt rankings. What happened afterwards? Wilder brought him out of the grave. Wilder said, "I'm going to fight you." Wilder kept giving him. Wilder said, "Yo, don't worry about it. I'm going to fight you. I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you."
But let me ask you one question, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Wilder gave him the opportunity because he was the champion. Let's keep it real, right? But yeah, as a champion, was he a household name? Was he big? Was he selling out arenas?
Who Wilder?
Wilder.
Yeah.
Wilder, yes.
Not Wilder. No, Wilder wasn't something. No, you got to understand the climate. You got to understand the climate, though, right? You got to understand the climate.
No.
Hear me out. No.
Canelo Golovkin.
No.
Climate.
No. But Canelo's Mexican. Canelo's not even from America. Canelo's just now learning how to speak English.
Place in America, though.
No. Hear me out, though.
Man.
No, let him
talk. Hear me out.
Okay, let me just get this last one out. Last one. Sorry, last one.
Yeah.
The UK boxing scene was kind of dead before AJ popped out as well. So no excuses, man. Carry on.
No. But AJ went on to win the Olympics. AJ fought for his country. AJ became a star. AJ went and did what the Mayweather did, what guys with Roy Jones was doing. Wilder prior to that, he wasn't even guy was playing football. He was trying to be on the Alabama Crimson Tide. He was gonna go play for Nick Saban and them. That's what his goal was, to play football. Until he had a daughter. At like 20 years old, he started learning to box. Come on, man. Canelo was fighting since he was a child. He was a childhood star. He was like, what's that guy's name over there? The Panamanian boxer from back in the days where he was like a child prodigy.
Listen. I'm not attributing it to Canelo. I'm just saying you said the scene. You were speaking about the scene. You're talking about boxing.
But what I'm trying to tell you
is boxing.
But what I'm trying to tell you is this: Wilder is kind of like a social media type of guy. You see what I'm saying? Where he has knockout highlight reels where people start following, getting interest to him. That's where he's kind of like a Kimbo Slice. I don't know if you remember Kimbo Slice. Yeah, people used to watch him. Nobody took him. Nobody really knew who he was, but you would see him fighting in the backyard, and you'd see him with those vicious knockouts, and it brought interest to him. You see what I'm saying? Where Tyson, AJ was like AJ basically fought in the Olympics, so people saw him from around the world. So people kind of were familiar with him. Everybody watches the Olympics around the world. People are familiar with him.
He fought in the Olympics.
Yeah, he fought, but nobody even knew he was nothing.
Why not?
Remember, there's a drought. There's a drought in boxing. There's a drought in boxing out here. The black guys aren't fighting. But most tall guys are playing basketball. I used to hoop. You know what I mean? Guys are playing D1, D2, Division 3, JUCO. Guys are going to play NBA. Dudes at football. While there's not from a boxing, he's not from a boxing background. He didn't even know boxing prior to that. You see what I'm saying? And he wasn't brought up in the amateur rankings.
Do you know one thing I'll say that my man touched on earlier? He said that boxing was dead in the UK until AJ brought it back. Then he started doing 90,000 at Wembley, 100,000 at Wembley, 80,000 at Cardiff. These are the type of numbers in terms of crowds that he was putting up. He was doing millions in pay-per-view. Like every time he was fighting, it will be 1 million plus in pay-per-view. He was breaking records. Yeah. And then you get Wilder, who's struggling with fight purses. Like I think it was like 1.9 against Luis Ortiz. No. And then he's turning down 120 million. Like he's like I don't know.
You got to take the chance. So all of
but you gotta understand Wilder the chance. No, you guys are right. You guys are right. I agree with you on that standpoint, but you gotta understand though, Wilder is not speaking for Wilder. Wilder got Shelly Finkel, he got Al Heyman. At one point, he had Lou DiBella. He got like
everybody.
He's not going to the table. It's like you and I. You go to the table to negotiate your deal, and then you got. But in Wilder's situation, he's not going to the table. He got like 20 million dudes going to the table to broker it, and then he got two different television broadcasts, Showtime and Fox Sports, going to broker deals. Like, come on, bro. This guy didn't even know. He doesn't know what the hell is going on. He's clueless. It's like a hip hop, bro. You see these rappers sign these contracts 10 years later. They're talking about, I didn't know what I signed. So that's how Wilder's. That's how Wilder's. He doesn't know. That just doesn't know.
I understand that, and I understand that. That what gets me is the lies and the narrative switch and all of that's what gets me. I know what's what. I know Wilder ain't turned 120 mil. I know Wilder.
Nobody, no man. No logical man would do that. No logical man would do that.
Just the lies and all of that is what. That's what I really can't stand.
Yo, let me tell you something. When Wilder speaks, Wilder doesn't know what the hell he's saying. It's other people speaking for or giving him information. I'm keeping it a buck. This isn't Floyd Mayweather. This is not Mayweather. This is not that kind of guy.
I appreciate the honesty, man. I appreciate the honesty. I'm so glad you're not here telling me Wilder's some genius because that, yeah, carry on.
There's nothing genius. There's nothing genius about what happened. At the end of the day, let's be real. He knows it. He even came back later on and said, yeah, we had the deal. At the end of the day, he said this, that, and third. That's why I keep telling you, it's Al Heyman, Shelly Finkel, and all the people at Showtime and Fox Sports brokering what they should do for Wilder. Look at prime example, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. That's like the hottest fight in the streets right now. That's what everyone's talking about.
Why is it? God. Really? I doubt that. Really?
No. I'm talking about that's what ESPN. That's what Stephen A. Smith. That's what ESPN's talking about. Fox Sports. That's what NFL guys are talking about. Everybody wants to see that fight.
Really?
What happened?
Still today.
Terrence Crawford. Today they want to see that fight.
Okay. But you know, yeah.
It's like that same fight. It's like with Khan and Kell Brook. That was a hot fight in the UK. No, they didn't. The dudes didn't want to do it. They didn't want to do it.
So, but the thing is, ESPN for some reason are trying to push that they would rather see Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence over Tyson Fury versus Joshua.
Why is that?
Yeah. Maybe it's the tribalism because they're Americans. Yeah, that will be one thing. Yeah, but also my man, like Stephen A. Smith, is trying to say that he reckons it's a bigger fight. Now, in my opinion, like I don't reckon none of these guys get even up to 8 million a piece in that fight. But yeah, it's apparently a bigger fight than the undisputed heavyweight fight.
It's not, man. It's not.
Let me tell you something. The undisputed heavyweight fight. The undisputed heavyweight fight. That fight is a big global fight. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Domestically in the United States, nobody really cares about Tyson Fury. He came.
That's the thing. That's the thing with America, right? Like, I'm not gonna try to tell you, Sam Eggington is important. I'm not gonna do that. It's a big world out there. The American domestic scene isn't that. It's not the thing is, no one. The buck don't stop with
The most money's in the American domestic. The most money's in the American.
The most money's in the world. The most money's in the world.
No. The most.
Why in America putting on the undisputed fight? Why in America putting on that?
No. Saudi Arabia doesn't have the highest pay-per-view persons. They don't have the highest generated.
They can if they wanted to.
Fights are in America. No, they haven't done it yet. They have no track record. It's like me saying Thriller's the hottest right now. Thriller just came in. We don't know. Let it marinate. Have a track record.
I don't believe that 2 million. I don't buy that.
Do you know one thing I'll say to you is that I kind of feel like America, it's like there's a lot of living in the past type of situations going on, because they might be putting on pay-per-views left, right, and center, but a lot of these pay-per-views ain't making any money. A lot of these pay-per-views are actually losing money. So they do have a track record of putting on pay-per-views, but they're actually showing, do you know what? You lot might as well start doing what the Zone's doing, by charging a small.
Yo, South London, you dropped out. Yo.
Hello.
Yeah.
What I was saying is that America is basically proving that pay-per-views need to start dying, because how can you charge $100 for the pay-per-view? You have to make a certain amount of on the pay-per-view to break even, but nobody's breaking even on any fight. No one. The last time they were doing good numbers on pay-per-view, Floyd Mayweather was fighting. Because really,
I agree.
Canelo,
I agree with you.
And that's the problem. They're still living on. That's why their boxing scene is dying. Because they
not necessarily.
keep on trying to throw fights on pay-per-view.
Not necessarily. That's I get that. I've heard that narrative. I've heard.
So is Andy Ruiz? Is Andy Ruiz and Ariola pay-per-view?
No, that's the thing. Let me tell you something. I've heard those talking points from Eddie Hearn. I get where you're coming from. Those are not pay-per-view fights. The best bet, what they can do is put that on primetime television. That's all they got to do. They'll do numbers on primetime TV. You don't have to put those fights. Let me tell you something. There is no pay-per-view stars right now in boxing. There is none. Trust me, there is none. Canelo went on pay-per-view. He doesn't do numbers like that. No, he's not even pay-per-view star. He went on pay-per-view. He hasn't done crazy numbers. The last guy to do numbers was Floyd Mayweather. You see what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather was the last guy to do numbers. Outside of that, nobody else is doing number.
But that's if we're talking America, because there's other fighters that I'm pretty sure do pay-per-view numbers in whatever country they come from.
But come on, Fabs. I know what you mean, but bro, we're not gonna go into a guy doing pay-per-view.
What's this Australian
numbers in the Philippines or in China? Like, come on, bro. I'm talking like Jeff Horns and all that. I'm not talking about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what I'm trying to say is this.
Tim
Zhu. I know these man.
But nobody knows who that is. Nobody knows who that is, bro. Nobody.
They do in that country. They do.
Nobody knows
Japanese. What's his name,
bro?
What's the Japanese guy's name as well?
Do you know what? Yeah, the only way we can let me say something. The only way you can define who's who in terms of boxing is, do they sell out the arena? Yeah. Do they do pay-per-view wherever they're from? Yeah. Do they do that? Do they have maybe a worldly following? Yeah. And some people do it, and some people the thing is, people love boxing in the UK. So I wouldn't be surprised if Wilder was fighting some random here. He would probably
sell out.
Probably sell more tickets than he would in America.
Yeah. No, not probably. You definitely, I reckon. He'll sell out whatever arena he does in America. He'll sell it out over here.
I agree.
He might not sell out Wembley and do 100,000, but he might sell out the O2.
100% sell out the O2. 100%.
You
guys are speaking facts on that standpoint. The thing is, though, like I said before, that's Fox and Showtime. Fox and Showtime, obviously, they probably put out a lot of money to Al Heyman and the groups, those firms and whatnot behind Al Heyman. You see what I'm saying? So they're trying to recoup those monies with the Charlo pay-per-views and the Gervonta Tank Davis and stuff like that. Those aren't pay-per-view fights. I know that. I agree with you guys. They're not pay-per-view fights. The other day, Chris Areola, I didn't even know he was still boxing, came out of his corpse.
He was retired. He was retired.
But you know the main problem, the main problem with America, I just see it as they're doing boxing, but the way their boxing model and the way boxing is in America is they're not making money from it. That's why people like Eddie Hearn can say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and take over America." I'm not saying he was successful at it, but what I'm saying is the way they conduct business over there is not good. These men at certain levels. Wait, let me just finish real quick. Yeah, at certain levels, you're at certain levels. Two prospects, on the up and coming, they're supposed to fight each other. The winner goes on to do something. The loser, he has to try and rebuild and maybe get a rematch later on down the line. Yeah, this is why boxing is big over here, because people have to fight each other. Yeah, when they're coming in out of the gate, you're gonna fight somebody before anyone says, "I know who that guy is." He would have already fought somebody. But in America, they fight bum, 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 bum. And then meanwhile, they'll be doing pay-per-view, 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 pay-per-view. Meanwhile, we want this person to fight this person. They don't fight them. And then they fight them just before they retire. That's America now.
Not necessarily, because I could say the same thing about Carl. I could say the same thing about Carl Froch and what's his name over here, Joe Kagi. That was a fight that we were talking about. We wanted to see. That fight never happened. There's been a lot of fights where the best never fought the best in the UK. It happens everywhere.
We've given you loads though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying though. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Like it happens in boxing. Like I've even in the UK, it happens everywhere. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of listen. Boxing is it's a political sport. There's a lot of politics in it. This isn't the UFC. You know what I'm saying? Where it's the ultimate fight club. This is a sport where they got promoters. Remember, UFC fighters don't even get paid. Boxers get paid. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is when they don't have good fights when they're still green. When they're still green, they're fighting over knockover jobs. Yeah, like as an example, Daniel Dubois. Everybody knows that guy's still green. He went and fought Joe Joyce, got his shit pushed back, and now he has to reset and start again. When Joshua was on the come up, he went and fought Dylan White. He gave Dylan White the uppercut from hell. And Dylan White had to reset and start again. This is what I'm talking about. When you have two guys, they're just coming in. Oh yeah, this guy's the knockout artist. He's doing this. He's doing that. They still haven't had a full career yet at this point. They're still new into the game. Maybe 10 fights, 15 fights, something like that. Then they're nothing special at this point. They're almost at that brink of, if you win this fight, you might be a star. They don't do enough of those fights in America. In fact, they don't do them at all. Like, I'm still looking, we're still looking at Demetrius Andre. Who is he for?
Demetrius Andre, honestly, just now is starting to get actual fights. Demetrius Andre, I seen Demetrius Andre back in like 2008. I seen Demetrius Andre way back in there when he just started boxing. Demetrius Andre was in a messed up promotional situation. Eddie Hearn basically came and saved him.
That was in his whole career. That was only about 2 years or so. He wasn't in a messed up situation for his whole career.
No. Go ask everybody. He was in a messed up situation. His promoters were straight up ass. He couldn't get nothing done with his promotional team. Eddie Hearn literally.
What about Devin Haney? He still hasn't fought anybody.
Exactly.
I can name person after person who ain't fought no one.
No, but Devin Haney signed with Eddie Hearn right now. Eddie Hearn's green. Like Devin Haney was like 16 years old like a few years ago.
You're slick. You try making the British man's problem, yeah? Is the British man's fault,
no. No, hear me out, bro.
Yeah.
This dude was literally he went pro at like 16 Mexico. He was banging. He was fighting in Mexico. He started coming through the rankings, like the what do you call it, the Chitlin circuit, and doing those fights on Showtime after dark or whatever, or Showbox and all that stuff. Showbox. And then immediately afterwards, you see what I'm saying? He just signed with Eddie Hearn. Is he like 21 years old? The dude is just still. He's still.
Yeah, but it's time though. It's time. It's time. You gotta get in there.
No, but listen, he's doing the right thing for him though. That's why he linked up with Eddie Hearn. You see what I'm saying? That was the best.
What I'm saying is, you see, when you fight, like over here, we do this thing like you fight for the British title, you know, on the up and coming. Like when you're up and coming, you gotta do certain things. Yeah.
But, let me tell you something. That was there though. That was there when I was growing up as a kid. There was all types of those titles, the USA title, all that stuff. That stuff, boxing started to get a little too. Started to die down. You get what I'm saying? Remember, in America, they got other sports. So you guys got soccer, right? The number one sport is soccer. Mm-hmm. So you got that team, Chelsea and Manchester United. That's like a global sport. Everyone around the world watches that. That's your sport. And then on top of that, what's your second sport over there? Like cricket, right? Or something like that, right? And darts. And then you got boxing.
Yeah, but boxing ain't top 3. That's for sure.
Exactly. Over here, it's like boxing's like a niche sport. Like it's like literally, it's like a bottom feeder sport. It's like a low grade sport. Like nobody's checking for boxing like that.
It wasn't always like that though.
Because what happened over the years is, like I said before, there was less guys boxing, more guys going to play football, more guys playing basketball, more guys going into other sports. You see what I'm saying? So like more dudes. Let me tell you something. Yo, dude, on my block alone, there's like 700 basketball players. 700 kids.
Where are you from? What part of America are you from?
The Detroit.
Oh, Detroit. Okay, Detroit. Cool.
Yeah. So out here, you got like a million dudes that are play basketball. You see what I'm saying? They playing basketball. They playing football. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude. Guys ain't really boxing like that. You get a few guys who go into the gym and do the one, and then they peel up. You get what I'm saying?
Mm. So who's going to change that? Michael Hunter. Who's changing that?
Not necessarily. But honestly, what's going to happen is it's a generational talent needs to come. There needs to be another Mayweather, another Zab Judah.
I reckon you take a heavyweight.
A heavyweight. You're right. A heavyweight.
If you had somebody that imagination, then people would be onto boxing. Like Mike Tyson, everybody knew Mike Tyson around the world. Everybody knew who he was, and everybody wanted to either be like him or, you know.
I'm sure there's still guys today that's trying to stop boxing because of Mike Tyson today.
Yeah, but maybe in America it's not popular to get hit around the face. You know what I mean? Like no one wants to mess up the good looks and that. But do you know what? I hope that Americans actually take this boxing thing seriously, because, you know, boxing's global now. All over the world now, people are getting into this boxing thing, and I don't want America to be out of that race.
Yeah, they need to, you know, be a bit more welcoming to others as well. That's what I reckon.
So yeah, man,
just seclude yourselves as well. You know, welcome the Japanese, welcome the Australians. They need to travel too, these American fighters. They need to travel. Someone needs to go take that Tim Zoo's money off him. Go take that. How much are they offering over there in Australia? They're offering crazy money. 7 million or something.
But that's because their pay-per-view market also over there is strong. Their pay-per-view market is strong. A lot of people are loving the boxing. You know what, yeah? Believe it or not, yeah, right now, it's literally a new golden era in boxing that people are going to talk about in years to come. People are going to talk about this time when Fury, as an example, knocked out Wilder, then he fought Joshua, then he fought Dylan White, then he, like, you know, all these people
and then Dylan and AJ had the rematch, and then Ruiz fought this guy as well. Yeah. There's so much that can happen, man.
Do you know what? Yeah, do you know what would gas me? Yeah, if they had a fight in Africa. If someone had a fight in Africa, I reckon I would go. I'm not gonna lie.
It has to be AJ though. It has to be AJ.
Yeah, more than likely, but I don't. Maybe AJ versus a Jaguars fan. I don't know, but I'll probably go.
AJ Jaguar in Nigeria.
That would be peak, innit? I'll definitely go, man. I'd probably, I'd have to go, man. Me and my cousin just roll and just go watch the fight. That would be sick.
That was what's the biggest stadium in Nigeria? They had to look.
I'm not sure. You might have to look that up.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I don't think they got Wembley numbers though.
Nah, they got bit, bruv. Nigeria's massive, bruv. Like,
I mean, stadium. I don't think there's one as big as.
It might not be but they definitely have a concert hall that probably does numbers. I'm
55.
Sure.
Lagos Stadium 55,000.
55.
Oh, actually, this is accurate. They got Abuja saying 60,000. Listen, if
60,
someone knows better, just let us know what's up. 60,000 I'm seeing, so it's around that range, 60 to 55. But they can probably make it 80 or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised because, I mean, I would love it because you have to remember you're talking about the seats. Like they would probably have seats on the grass as well, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, seats everywhere. Listen, they're gonna utilize all sort of space. They use everything.
Yeah. So man, I would love to see something like that. Then they could do like a rumble in Niger or something. I don't know, but it would be sick.
Yeah, I do want to see them tour the world though. I want to see Asia as well, some China, some Japan, something.
I know they were setting him up to fight that.
Big Bang. Did you see that fight?
Yeah, they were setting him up to fight that Zhang, but that Zhang guy. Last time I saw him, he was getting beat up.
Yes, he got punched up.
Was it a draw?
Draw. The guy got robbed, man. What was his name? What was the guy's name again?
I forgot the guy's name, but it was definitely a robbery. It was definitely a robbery.
He got beat up. Big Bang,
whoever that
Chinese guy.
Yeah, whoever that Big Bang guy is, he should just forget about it. He should just forget about it. He will get knocked out in his country, and his country will disown him. I'm sure.
Eddie was pushing that AJ button a bit too much as well. The build up for that fight, or AJ, one of them getting to fight AJ in China. Like, come on! Oh, Jerry Forrest, that's who he fought. That's the guy. Yeah, man, they robbed Jerry Forrest, man.
But the thing is, he was pushing it, but you have to remember, my man's a promoter. He's on this round the world tour. He's setting everything up. Like he's doing a deal with Australia. He's doing a deal with Japan.
It sounds good. Listen, what he was doing there sounds good just to the Chinese people. To others, it doesn't sound. It was kind of cheapening the brand. Like, come on, is this the guy really? Sounds like you're forcing it.
Yeah, now that we've seen him perform, it is
prior. I was thinking that myself, but to others, the guy don't look proper. Come on, man, look at the guy.
He just
really.
Even if they told me he does basketball, I wouldn't have believed it because I look at this guy and I think, bro, this guy's slow. There's nothing athletic about him.
But he can box a little bit though. He can box a little bit. And he seems to have a decent. Was it? He was dropping. He dropped what's his name? Forrest, didn't he, in that fight a couple times?
Yeah, he did. But bro, who's Forrest?
No. Forrest is decent, man. Forrest is decent.
Nah, listen. Who? Okay, so if we put Forrest in the ring with Joseph Parker, who, in my opinion, hasn't looked good for a while now.
Parker will knock him out.
Exactly. So, I mean, but let me not disrespect Parker because Parker's decent, right? But I'm pretty sure I can think of a heavyweight that would probably walk in there and smash. Like, maybe one of those PBC heavyweights. Charles Martin would destroy this guy. The Waco would.
Forrest.
Yeah, the Waco.
Forrest. Okay, the Waco that'll be competitive, but not Forrest might beat him. Forrest might get the Waco.
You think so? You think so?
Forrest might get the Waco. Yeah.
I don't rate him. I don't rate him. He did look decent.
I don't rate the Waco. Yeah. I don't rate the Waco.
I don't rate him either. But what I'm saying is that Zhang guy. I don't know what when he's just an industry plant. He's not a boxer, bro.
for real.
He's not a boxer, bro.
Eddie was banging that AJ that week. AJ China, AJ. I'm thinking, what's Eddie on? What's going on? Is that they were trying to fast track it as well?
Yeah, but he just saw the pound signs in it. But Eddie's also smart because he'll give you a chance, yeah. And he'll put you on a stage, and if you don't perform, then he doesn't want to know after that.
That's cool though. At least you remember the other heavyweight, the American one, when he first touched America. Remember that one that he took him off the amateur ranks. What was his name? Solomon Nkosi Solomon.
Oh yeah.
That's what happened to him. He dumped him. Got rid of him. He lost his first fight. I think he gave him another chance. And then he failed drugs test. I think he failed the drugs test. And then that was it. It was a wrap for him.
Yeah, man. I don't know why Wilder's brother popped up in my mind, but
oh man, I loved those two knockouts, man. Oh man.
Yeah.
That guy was talking crazy to Belly, He called out Belly. He wanted to fight Belly. Like, listen, I'll be a Belly. Like, look at the caliber of opponents you're getting knocked out by. Like, come on, Marcellus. Come on, Mr. Autopsy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I anyway, it's ambitious, isn't it? It was definitely ambitious, but yeah, man. I just hope, that Wilder's just after money, like the other guy said as well, El Selector. Like, I just believe that he just wants a bit of change. Because think about it, you're gonna fight a rival like that's already knocked you out. Like, your missus is gonna come, your kids are gonna like, bro, allow it. Like, just get it. Yeah, it's awkward. Like,
what costume are you gonna wear this time? Do we really believe it? I don't know.
Yeah, and plus, like, obviously, you like the way. Hello.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah.
Like, all of a sudden, your mic got way better. Like, what the hell happened?
Nah, what happened was my headphones died.
Oh, okay. So it's just your phone.
Yeah. So, so obviously his whole family and that, like, they believe in him, like, hardcore, and then he gets beat like that. But doesn't that change the dynamics at home? I know he made a lot of money, but don't that change the dynamics?
Yeah.
Like, you got your missus all gassed, like she's fighting your corner and everything, and then she sees you get dominated.
I
like
know.
That. Like,
I know. I think I might just keep him to the side, man. Keep him away from boxing.
Yeah, she's probably telling him.
I don't want it.
She's probably telling him at home. I like. Yeah, like, let's just see how much money they want to offer us. She don't want to know about that.
You don't want to take the step aside money?
Yeah, like, man, but baby, you can get money and not even fight.
Your dent ain't even healed up yet.
Yeah, like, bro, I'm telling you, because you see women, they don't want to bring you down as a man, but they can steer you in the direction that they feel like you should be going in.
So, if she's a proper woman anyways, that's what she should be doing, man.
Exactly. And if she's trying to push him to go and fight Fury again, she don't rate you, bro.
Listen, she just was right there. She saw it. She was right there. Listen,
yeah, she saw it with her eyes, bro. So
I don't fuck with Wilder, but as a human being watching that, I was a bit worried for the guy, man. He was in distress, man.
Yeah, I mean, every time I think about Fury versus Wilder, I always go back to that body shot. When's the last time you see a heavyweight dropping another heavyweight with one body shot? You just go. It's not like an accumulation of body shots. You just hit him with a body shot and he dropped.
Literally one. Listen, he has a little bit of a get out clause because he was on the move. He was kind of off balance. No.
Nah, I don't agree, man. We're just trying to give him. We're trying to give him that get out of jail free card, bro. Like we're literally trying to give him that get out of jail free card.
I tried.
Like, don't get me wrong. Wilder's balance is not the greatest.
Yeah,
He's
it's not.
Probably one of the worst that I've seen. I thought Dylan White's balance was
yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Who's got better balance?
I would say White because White does. Every now and then he does that chicken dance thing that he does, right? But he still stays on his feet. Like I've actually seen man drop because his balance is whack.
Yeah, Wilder's. I think I've seen Wilder's like try for a right hook and then drop on the floor, maybe even more than once.
Who was that fight? I remember there was one of the fights where he knocked somebody out, and somebody showed it as like some sort of fight study where he was swinging wildly, but he was swinging so hard, and the way he was missing, this guy who's dusty, he was making him look like some defensive genius.
Well, the guy was knocked out already.
No, he knocked this guy. I'm trying to remember who it was.
Was it a white guy?
I think Wilder said that was one of... Who's the French guy that he fought?
Dorpa.
Is it Dwarf?
Yeah.
Bruv, like he was swinging for the fences and my man was just looking decent for dodging their punches, but that guy's pants, bro.
Isn't that the same guy that Chisora? Isn't that the same guy?
Chisora just rap. But do you know what? I don't know why they do my guy Chisora dirty like this, you know? Like,
what do you mean? Well, ring
Sky Sports rubbed him, bruv, against Parker.
I know, man.
Sky Sports rubbed him. Like, imagine if he fights a few of them PBC guys. He'd smash most of them.
He would give guys work. Definitely.
He'd smash most of them.
Definitely.
Like that overhand right is no joke, bro.
That's where he got Dorp. Was he Dorp? It was Dorp, right?
Yeah, he knocked him out in I think the second round. I think it was the second round.
On the ropes.
Yeah,
guy just expired on the canvas. Like it was mad.
Yeah,
I think he caught him and then he stunned him and then took him out.
Do you know what that was? That was like, and that at that time when I saw him knock that guy out, that was one of the best knockouts, if not the best, that I saw that year.
Yeah.
Until I saw the Dylan White knockout
of Chisora. Was that the same year? Yeah,
I think it was. You know, no. Was it the Povetkin one on White?
No, that wasn't the same year, was it?
Was that the same? I think it was.
I think so. That seems like they were quite far apart.
I swear that was his fight after getting knocked out by Dillian.
Chisora you're talking about?
Yeah, just who like Chisora didn't he get knocked out by Dillian?
Yeah, he fought someone and then he fought Duopas, I think. He fought some journeyman before Duopas. I'm not sure, to be honest. I can't remember.
Okay.
But yeah, man, that was one of my probably my favorite Chisora knockout. That was dirty, man.
Yeah, then I started to compare. Then I could, because that guy actually went mad rounds with Wilder. So I started to think, hold on. Okay, yes, there's triangle theory here that I'm probably using, which is a reach because let's have it right. If Wilder caught Chisora with a right hand, I don't know what's happening there. However, if Chisora backs him up like the way he backed up Parker and throws that overhand right,
yes,
bro,
it's the same thing with it. I think it's kind of similar to the Dylan situation. Like if Chisora gets inside on Wilder, Chisora is gonna fuck this guy up, man.
Of course.
If he's able to get in though, he'll fuck him up. He'll bully him. He'll rough him up.
Of course. But yeah,
well,
man.
it's a matter of, can he close the distance? Yeah.
Do you know what? I actually like Chisora. I don't know what Sky Sports are gonna do, because I think they're trying to get him off the pay-per-view, and that's why they tried to give it to.
Yeah, they couldn't have another one, but it's stupid though. Why are you giving it to Parker? For what? What's Parker gonna do?
The thing is, it, like, at the end of the day, Chisora was actually doing decent pay-per-view numbers for
Yes,
for his name. And
he's
so
doing
was
Dylan
Dillian
kind of
White.
numbers, isn't it? Similar to Dylan.
I don't know. I know that the speculation is that they're gonna deal with Wasserman, because they got the Sauerland brothers now. Their company got absorbed by Wasserman.
Yeah.
So I don't know
that's
if
gonna be on Sky. You're saying?
Yeah, and I know that Frank Warren is still with BT, but I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get out of that BT deal.
Nah. The way Frank's been talking, I think his BT deal is kind of solidified. I don't think he's got a chance of this guy. He doesn't seem interested, sort of thing.
Nah, it's Sky. Sky could potentially bring him back if he can get some decent fight.
No, I'm not saying he's not interested. I think like he's got like maybe a good couple of years with BT. Maybe they just signed a new deal or something. That's what the vibe I'm getting from Frank. He doesn't seem like he's in the running for this Sky situation.
No, but the Sky situation is not. They're not just trying to go with one promoter. They're trying to basically have multiple promoters now, rather than just having.
Just have. You know what? Yeah, they could do it like that. They could just put on their own cards, man. They should just do it like that. That's freelance promoters and then put on their own cards like that.
Yeah, so maybe they. Basically, but the way I see it though is Sky is probably gonna start looking like BT Sport when it comes to boxing. Do you want to tune in? Like
some random guys, like some man.
You're gonna and on whether you're gonna tune in or not. So every now and then you might be like, okay, let me just watch this and see what's happening.
That's me with BT Sports. Literally. Let me just see what's happening.
then we might say to each other, bro, did you watch that fight? No, I didn't watch that fight. I was sleeping. Bro, you should go back and watch it on YouTube.
Oh, Sky, yeah.
So
it might turn to that still. It might get to that level.
But the zone right now, what is that? 199 still.
Yeah, it still is. That's not gonna last, but they're gonna switch it up.
I know, but it's a good way to just slide in. But I did hear that BT Sport might be selling off their company, and maybe the Zone and some other big companies were looking at taking over. So if they were to do that, that would be a good look for the Zone.
What other big company?
I can't remember the other big companies, but I know I heard some other big companies would be in the running if they were to sell off their asset of the BT Sport.
Interesting. Well, the Zone, they're really on this takeover thing, yeah? I knew it was only going to be a matter of time before they sneak into the UK and try to grab up a couple Premiership games and you put on some boxing cards and all of that. Just it's taking a while.
Well, if they think about it, if they take, because I know BT Sport, I think I saw something that says they have 50 games. I don't know whether that's all Premiership. Yeah, they've got 50 games.
Recently you saw that?
Yeah, I saw that recently.
That's Premiership.
Yeah, but it's 50. So
it's the same. That's what they usually get. It's not.
They usually get about 50.
Yeah, that's just their.
Okay, so whatever. I know Sky Sports has the majority of the games usually, but Sky Sports haven't announced that they've got all the games that they usually have.
The Zone announced they got some already.
Have they? The Zone,
yeah.
Which is mad, because also Amazon has only recently started to get games as well. So really, Sky's bread and butter is basically being ate into by all these companies. Eventually, who knows what's going to happen to Sky? I don't know about
they're gonna have to step it up.
Yeah, they're gonna have to just fight each other. But it's good for the customer, really.
Yes. Competition is great.
Yeah, man. Because now we get to see boxing, we get to see the football and whatever else people are interested in.
What team you support?
Football team. Manchester United. I'm a Manchester United fan. What about you?
I'm an Arsenal fan still.
Do you know what? Yeah, I hope that the Arsenal fans get the owners out, because these man, the way they're running the club, like I want it to go back to the era where they had the Henrys, they had the Vieiras, they had all these man, like the Wiltords and
that's gone.
Perez and all them man, Bergkamp.
And Arsenal on ninth in the table. It's just all that's gone. Out of Europe, it's done. The owners are just messing. It is America's, but so
you see the problem that I have with it, yeah, is that Tottenham should never be either competing or better than Arsenal. They should never. But this is what's happened now. This is what's happened.
Crazy. The collapse has just been dramatic, proper dramatic.
But then I could say the same thing about Man United. Man City should never be better than Man United. But you see, the problem
that's
is
money.
yeah,
That's speed.
the people that came in are better than anyone in the Prem right now. The people that came in. Like, because you have to understand that when Abramovich came in, he came in on some next level, and then all the other owners that were taking over after that, they weren't better than him until
one thing with Abramovich though that works for him, he was involved. He was actually interested in it as well.
Yeah,
our owners, they're not interested at all whatsoever.
I think out of all the owners, he was the number one supporter of his club that he took over. Because he would every week he was at the game until they started messing around.
Clapping up, yeah.
Until they started messing around with his passport and that. Every week he was at the game.
Is he allowed in the country?
Nah, because they revoked his passport.
He's still not allowed,
so now he had to take up residency in Israel. So that's why you don't see him at the games no more, which I'm not a Chelsea fan, so I don't really care like that. But I do admire the way he's ran the club and the way the owners of Man City have ran the club. I do respect the way they've done their thing.
Oh yeah, superb. You know who the real MVP of owners are? The Leicester lot, man. Leicester, they've just won the FA Cup as well after winning the Premier League how many years ago?
Yeah, I respect them as well. They're man, because you see the difference between, let's say, them and Abramovich and the owners at Man City is that them man, they was building up Leicester slowly.
Yeah.
Like they weren't trying to just jump in there and be like, yeah, let's sign Hazard. They're still not
moving like that as well. It's still not. It's just
anyone
who stay in their lane.
Yeah, anyone who wins the Premier League with a few some random players, bro, like deserves my respect, bro. Deserves my respect fully.
This thing that Jamie Vardy, he was on it.
Yeah, but they found some good players, man. Mahrez, Vardy, Ndidi,
the keeper Schmeichel, he's decent as well. Casper.
Yeah. They've got some very good players. And that other, is he Dutch or whatever he is? Tielemans. Or he's not Dutch. He comes from Lukaku's
Belgium.
Yeah, he's a player.
Fire.
But yeah, I mean, like I've been disappointed with the way that they've been running the club for time. Yeah, because if we had like similar to Man City's owners, we would have probably been still winning the Prem. But
what United?
Yeah.
In what sense? As in interest wise?
No, as in you're running the club properly. As in you're not because the problem
that's what it looks like.
You see the thing is, yeah. You see the thing is, yeah. People, I've spoken to Arsenal fans before. Like I've got Arsenal fans in the family and stuff, and we talk, and a lot of them are like, "Oh, but Man United's owners, they spend money." And I said, "Nah, bro, deep. I'm gonna break it down to you, and I'll deep this for you. Yeah, they bought the club on debt, so they didn't have the money to buy the club. They actually went to a bank and said, listen, we're trying to buy this asset, borrow us the money, and we'll pay you back. Yeah. So they didn't even have the money. They couldn't even afford it. They borrowed money, left the club in debt, and then what they were doing is every season they'll take their dividend out. And when they want to buy players, they buy the players with the money that the club is already generating. So what I'm saying essentially is they never put their money in
at all.
All they've done is just take out. They've just take out like it's takeaway. They've just been taking out, not putting nothing in.
And the funny thing is, what the joke thing about it is they're just spending the money whichever way they feel like. They're just chucking money at random. Like Maguire, for example. I think that was people felt that was a bad signing. I felt that was a good signing. But the P, like they just rinsed you, man, for P Leicester. You look just get taken for dickheads wherever corner you turn.
But this is why I say that they don't run the club properly, because you have to understand, yeah, they have businessmen, yeah, negotiating deals that don't even know the players that they're signing. So imagine now, yeah, as an example, Messi walks into the office and they say, "Oh, my name is this. Sorry, what's your name?" And the player's like, "Bruh, so man don't even know my name." Like these are the people that we have at the club.
The price has gone up still.
And you know what? Yeah, the owners have taken out 1.5 billion out of the club, and we're still in debt.
Wow.
Do you now see why the fans are going mad, breaking into the stadium and all sorts?
Like the thing with that, yeah. I can't say, oh, don't do it, because you got to do something at least. But it's not gonna work. It's not. The protest and that, all that's cool, is raising awareness and all of that. All that's fine. But even Arsenal too, our protests, all that's fine, raising awareness. The guys are Daniel Lek is doing this publicity stunts with it. I think the bids are serious, but you're not gonna force these guys to sell if they don't want to sell at the end of the day.
Do you know why? Because I don't know what
they know what they've got. They know what they've got.
Do you know what's Arsenal worth right now?
The guy bid 1.9 billion, but apparently,
but Arsenal's worth more than that.
Worth about, you know what? Let me not quote wrong figures.
Arsenal's worth more than that, and they reckon in the next certain amount of years, Arsenal's going to be worth double whatever they're worth now, and that's why they're not going to sell, bro.
You see, 8.2.
8.2 what billion?
Billion, yeah.
Arsenal,
that's in dollars.
Okay, so that's probably
what? No. That's not. Wait. Hold on. 1 second. No, that's Kroenke's. That's our owner's net worth. It's not really.
It's not showing what Arsenal's worth.
No, it's the owners. That's what the owner's worth.
Okay,
but this guy bid 1.9. Apparently, it's not. That's a rumor. It's not. It's not.
Even if he bid that, that's not enough to take Arsenal off them, because they're gonna want the going rate plus some extra billions for historical value. Because you're not just buying a football club. You're buying a football club with a lot of history as well. So you got to pay for the history as well.
That's what they're holding on to. But the thing is, the club's in decline, so it might be a perfect time to jump ship too.
Yeah, but they're just banking on the fact that it's going to be worth double what the asking price is.
Which they're probably right about. Probably right. But they have to pull their fingers out and get to work, or it's gonna get, Look, you see what happened to Leeds? That could easily happen. Low key, I thought. Listen, I was worried about you, man. Man, they keep playing games, innit? That's how I felt. You keep playing games and see what happens. Funny thing is, it ended up happening to us before it happened to you, man. I thought what's happening to us right now was your future. That's what.
But the thing is, I think the only saving grace between Man United and Arsenal is that Man United can still afford to carry on throwing money at the problem, whereas Arsenal can't. Not in the same way that we can. The only difference, and one thing as well, is when I say is a difference in between how the clubs are getting run. Do you think Leicester is going out there and spending dough like that? No. It's just how they get run. It's just the system and the people that they have in place to run the club.
And listen, they bumping guys for their players as well. They're not getting no peanuts for their players. They're getting good money. Well, I think Kante had a release clause there. That was like 40 mil or something. They should have got a bit more for him. But Maguire, they bumped you lot for Maguire. Proper.
The thing is, one thing that a lot of football fans don't understand, is that I think a lot of them should just leave the business to the businessmen. Do you know when fans are all arguing about prices and whatnot? It just shows how lost we are, because at the end of the day, I don't. It's true. We do fight over, but that's because we're pissed off that fights never got made. And then we got to say, Then we got to point out that my man turned down 120 mil, disgraceful. Do you know what I mean? We have to point that out. But other than that, we shouldn't even be talking about whatever price these guys go out and there and spend. Let them spend it, because at the end of the day, all that's gonna happen is, you would rather them not spend the money and then not have the player, and then what, get relegated? Is that the alternative? Like, not make Europe? Is that the alternative? Like, fuck all that shit. Just spend the money, bro. Spend what? Because at the end of the day, Man United's got that money to spend. Arsenal's got that money to spend. But the owner is like, yo, I got a team in America that needs a new quarterback.
The thing is, he's not even doing that over there. He's not doing that. I was shocked to hear this here. I was shocked. Our owners
are doing that. They're spending money on Tom Brady and all this type of shit.
I was hearing the most successful team our owners got is Arsenal. I mean, in the past 10 years, they've not won nothing with his other teams in America. They don't win nothing. They're not known for winning anything. Just Arsenal with our little FA Cups. That's the most he's ever won.
It's a business venture, isn't it? It's just a business venture.
Like, why are you into sports, though? Go do something else. Like, why are you doing sports?
I don't think Arsenal. I know you said the Leeds thing, but I don't think Arsenal's doing the Leeds. I think they're doing old school Liverpool. You know how Liverpool used to be.
Yeah. Well, I don't want 20 years, man. Allow me. I'm not.
They used to just live for the big games.
I'm not doing 20 years. Allow me.
Well, what do you? But all right, but look at the future now, right? You got United, who everybody said 7th or 8th place or whatever. I knew the team was better than those positions.
No, I thought it was your manager, your guy. That's who I didn't rate. I rate your players as your guy. You know the funny thing is, I actually think the manager is better than what a lot of people think, because you have to understand, before he came in, Paul Pogba wanted to leave. Martial wanted to leave. Half the team wanted to leave, and half the team didn't want to. It's the other guy that left, isn't it? Mourinho, come on.
Yeah. So now all these men now all of a sudden want to sign new contracts. They want to play for this guy. Yeah. So
But
clearly,
these are good players, though. That's what you're forgetting. These are good
yeah. But
players. You don't
he is
take
a
a
manager
genius
that
to
not.
really. It takes a cheerleader sometimes. Cheerleader, which I reckon he is.
I get that, but why would you want to play for this manager when you can go and play for Poch, when you can go play for Zidane, when you can go and play for all these other solid managers out there? And this is the thing. I reckon this guy I reckon Ole Solskjaer is a dark horse. The only way, yeah, the thing is, yeah, if the owners don't.
What? You reckon this guy's levels? Like,
I'm not saying he's levels. I just think he's better than what we've been told. He's like, bro, he's second. Do you know how many managers that everybody says is better than him? You've got Klopp that's better than him. You've got Ancelotti.
I say Moyes is better than him. I say Brendan Rodgers is better than him.
Brendan Rodgers, like so many managers are better than him, but yet his team has performed better this season. Even Thomas Tuchel. Thomas Tuchel, before he got sacked at PSG, Ole Solskjaer battered him. And when Ole Solskjaer first came in, battered him at PSG on more than one occasion.
Martial, them man battered him, but whatever.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say, yeah. When the manager that people likes, yeah, is at the helm and they win, that manager will get the ratings, but we won't talk about what the players did, yeah. But when it's a manager that people don't like, they say, nah, the players are managing the team. He's just there, bro.
Yeah, that's why
he's just there. We don't want to give him.
Well, he's just cheerleading the thing, man.
I actually respect this guy because he's performed against all odds. Last season, he finished third. Man said he weren't even going to make the top
sacks four. Like at least 5 times. He's been, surely this time he's going to get the sack. But nope, Ollie's still there. I'm like, what?
So he's gone from third to in his first full season, because when he came in over Jose Mourinho, I think it was like second half of the season. He'd already fucked up the team and he just came to steady the ship in the last, I think it was way less than 10 games left. Yeah. First full season.
It might be more than that. I think it's probably more than 10.
I don't think it was up to 10. I think he had I need to go back and check, but I don't think he played up to 10 games when he first came in.
Then where did you guys finish that year, Ken?
I think it was outside the top 4 for sure. It was definitely outside the top 4. But that's why Mourinho got sacked, because top 4 was mathematically impossible. And he was chatting some mad shit. So he was chatting some wild stuff and they just said allow it. So then Ole Solskjaer's first full season, he came third, and in his second full season, he's on the brink of coming second.
And potentially winning the Europa.
I'm not jumping up and down and hyping like, second's the one. But I see improvements there. Now he could potentially, if he beats Villarreal, which I don't think it's a banker, but if he beats them, then he would have won a trophy and he would have came second, and he's meant to be shit. Let's not forget this.
Listen. He said it himself. He said, listen, trophies, literally papers over cracks. That's not word for word what he said, but that's.
I agree. With that statement. If we win this trophy,
are we trying to say this guy's about to punch up City next season? Is that what we're saying? Or Liverpool?
No.
Come back? What Chelsea? No, is that what we're saying? I don't know.
Like I say, it depends on because you see the problem is main problem is how the club is being run. Yeah, we've had good managers that have come to this club, but the club has made them look shit because the club doesn't back them. The club backed Louis van Gaal, but when they didn't like what he was doing, they stopped backing him. The club backed Jose in his first season, and then after that, they stopped backing him. Yeah. So we now have a history of doing this halfway house thing with managers where we'll bring a manager in, we'll promise them the world, we'll back them one season. Second season, not sure if we're going to back you. Not really sure. So, I mean, if we can get the players or even some of the players that we need, we don't need them all, just some of them, then hopefully we can improve on second place. If we can't, hopefully we can land back in second again. And I still feel like that would be an achievement because, bro, let's face it, Chelsea's better than us. Like Man City's better than us. Liverpool better than us. Like all these other teams, damn. Like all these other teams, it's like they have squads compared to us. So
no, you got a low-key squad there. You got a low-key squad.
We have.
Don't make me name names. Look at your goalkeeper. Depth. That's depth right there. Look at your left back. That's depth right there.
Oh, right. But he's only came into his own this season. Last season he weren't shit. But the season before that he weren't shit. Yeah, the season before that he weren't shit.
I'm talking presently. You got two solid left backs right there. Two solid goalkeepers right there. Wan-Bissaka. Who's your other right back?
We don't really. We just have makeshift right backs right now. We just have makeshift right backs right now.
The centre back's a bit weak. I'm gonna give you that. You got Maguire and then Lindelof's decent, but centre back's a bit weak. But everywhere else, you got quality, man. Quality.
Nah, I don't agree. We don't have a certified defensive midfielder. We got Matic there, but he ain't got legs.
Okay. That's true.
Okay, our midfield now, central midfield. We got McTominay and Fred.
Don't even talk about it. You got guys there. I'm gonna throw Pogba, Bruno, all of them are centre mids. All of them.
No, but they don't play at centre mid. They're playing in attacking role. Lingard don't play like that at Man United.
But still, I'm just gonna say you got centre midfielders, but that's what I'm saying.
No. What I'm saying is Pogba no longer plays as a central midfielder at Man United. He plays.
That's what it is, though. Pogba, you're not going to talk Pogba in the centre mid.
He plays wide left now. Wide right. He doesn't. Yeah. So, but you see, the problem is because he lacks concentration sometimes, and he dilly-dallies on the ball. The people just take the ball off him. That's why they keep putting Fred and McTominay there. But the problem with playing Fred and McTominay there is them man can run around and tackle, but they can't pass. They're not good at passing. So it's like we still lack heavily. And
McTominay is someone that I really listen. I was onto him when I thought Mourinho brought him out as a troll player. I was on this guy. I said, nah, this guy.
No, I like McTominay.
I thought Mourinho was trolling. I thought, wait, I haven't got this. No,
he's a player. He's a player, but I feel like we don't use him right. Like we're using him as, cover the back four. We're not using him as, bro, do this box to box thing, and when we're on attack, get in the box, try and score, try and shoot from outside the box. He's got that in his locker. Yeah, he's definitely got that in. He's definitely got that in his locker. Other than that, I mean, we've got Rashford. We've got nobody on the right wing. Nobody. Like we play Greenwood there every now and then, but he's not a right winger. He's a striker. So it's like our team is
proper. Listen, just name all the wingers you've got. Don't just say, "Oh, Martial." You're not even going to count him as a right winger. Now you can't do that.
Martial's not a right winger.
Listen, he can play there. You can't tell me he can't play there. He can play there.
But he's only played there once for Man United. If you go and check,
change your coach, innit?
If you go and check who scored, if you
bring someone that can get him to play there, that's what you gotta do.
No, he actually just doesn't like playing there. Like he will play shit there. Like Rashford, we keep playing Rashford there. Rashford doesn't look good there either. No, like they only look good when they play it on the left.
Rashford on the left.
We don't have somebody who can turn that right side into their own. That's why every now and then we might play Dan James there for a run of games. The only reason why he's not playing now is because he's been injured.
But dead guy.
Exactly. So that our team And then again, up front, centre forward, we've got Edison
You just signed
Cavani.
Cavani. What's that about? Is that backup or what is
I'm
that?
not gonna lie to you. At first, I was just like, we signed Cavani. I know he's good, but he's gonna be backup to Martial, right? Then Martial flopped this season. And Cavani, at first, when he came, we signed him on the last day of the window. So he had to self-isolate when he came in. So he had to self-isolate for a couple of weeks. Then the internationals came. He went away to international. He came back. He caught COVID. Then he had to obviously recover from COVID. Then he started playing. Then he looked decent for a little bit. Then he got injured. Then, he's had a stop-start career. But second half of the season, my man's been looking like he's on fire still.
He's earned himself a new contract, so he's going to be the main striker next year.
To be honest, I don't even mind that, I'd rather do that than fucking spend 150 million on Harry.
On Harry? You don't want him?
Yeah. It's not that I don't want him, it's just that 150, nah.
Well,
No, bro. You can go and buy. You can go and buy.
Available, I reckon.
You can go and buy 3 strikers for that money.
You don't need 3 strikers. You need maybe 1 centre back to play with. I reckon you should probably get a left-footed centre back to complement Harry.
I don't mind all these things, but what I'm trying to say is, if you spend 150 million on one player, that means you ain't trying to get no one else.
Anyone else, yeah. You probably can, but you're gonna have to sell a couple guys.
Well, if that's the route that they go down, as long as I don't really care what they spend on the players, as long as they get the players that we need in. But if you know that your budget is only 150 and then you spend 150 on a striker when we've got Cavani and Martial and Greenwood, then it doesn't make sense to me. So we need a right winger, we need a defensive midfielder, we need a backup right back, we need another centre back. We need like 5 positions. So
that's doable, man. That's doable. There's options there as well.
But if you look at a team like Chelsea, I'm not looking at them thinking they need 5 positions. I'm looking at them thinking they need the right manager. I'm looking at.
You don't rate the guy.
What, Tuchel? Nah, I don't rate him. Like, do you know what? Do you know what it is? It's like new manager bounce. You know when the team's got a dead manager there, and then the new manager comes in, and then all of a sudden
games. Because it's true. They weren't really setting the place alight, but they were winning. Well, the Real Madrid performance, that was decent. They had, for the most part, they were a bit low volume.
They've been scraping
games.
A
couple 1-0s, and
yeah. He steadied the ship. Don't get me wrong, but I think the whatever he does this season, just discount it. Even if he wins the Champions League, I mean, it's an achievement, but just discount it. Let's see what he does next season. Because I told my brother, he was under the impression, by the way, he's a Liverpool fan, but he was under the impression that that Roman Abramovich loves Frank Lampard. He ain't gonna sack Frank Lampard. And I told him, bro, Abramovich is the most ruthless owner there.
You don't care. You don't business. None of that.
Yeah, bro. He will.
Mourinho. What do you mean ain't gonna sack Frank?
Bro, if you win a title, if you win the Europa League, and you don't win the Prem, you're getting sacked. Yeah, he's that guy. If you don't make top 4 but you win the Champions League, you're getting sacked. He's that guy. He don't care. So I know already.
Guys sack you remotely as well. He ain't even in the country, like.
yeah. He just switch you off like a light switch. That's it, bro. So I already know that. Yeah, like but I like the way he runs things, because at the end of the day, they just bring in a coach. They don't bring in a manager, because Abramovich clearly has the people around the club that manage.
Yeah.
They just bring in a coach to coach the team, play the football. If it's not popping, sack you, because the club can move on and get multiple managers. Man United is not set up like that, and I don't really think even Arsenal's set up like that.
I think that's apparently what that's the route they're taking. That's what they're trying to do. That's what they were trying to do before all of this. That's what it looked like, anyways. They're trying to,
but then the person who was getting the players for them, I think, have they not sacked them?
Nice, Edu. Yeah, they sacked them, a whole bunch of people. Well, now we got Edu, and it's Edu really in charge of that. Edu, remember Edu used to play.
I know Edu.
He's in charge of that.
Well, hopefully he doesn't bring in some trash for you. Like I heard, is it Camavinga? Camavinga is a good player.
He's a good player. We're linked to him.
Whether or not you need him or not, that's another story.
Yeah, we do. We need centre mids. We ain't got no centre mids. We got no one. Ceballos in our player. He's gone. He's going back to Real Madrid. Who else? Willock that's a question mark. We might sell him. We might not. Part is literally our only centre mid. Xhaka, we might sell him as well. And Nenny, come on. And that's it. All we got is Partey.
Well, let's see what happens. What's your thoughts on next season's finish for Arsenal?
I can't make no predictions. I got to see how the window goes. How we move, because right now, listen, I'm usually firmly behind the coach. Always, I'm a strong Wenger supporter. I always was. It took me a while to say finally, okay, you know what, we'll go get rid of this guy. So like Arteta, I'm still not sure. At some point, certain points in this season, I've said, okay, you know what, let's sack him. But for now, I'm just going to get behind him. I can't make no predictions.
The only thing I will say, right, is if certain man like the El Nenis and all them, man, if they're not good enough to play, I would go and bring a bad boy out of the academy and I'll say, listen, you're my general in the midfield or whatever, because these men are pants.
Nah, you can't really be doing that, That's the pressure. They can't.
So what would you rather do? Think about it, yeah. You bring a gem from the academy, yeah, and you make him look. If he looks as good, or because these guys will look better, but I'm saying if he can perform to the similar level that, let's say as an example, that our Nenny's performing at, the fans are still going to get behind him because this guy is only like 17, 18. Yeah, but they won't accept them performances week in, week out from Xhaka.
No.
They're not accepting it, bro.
Xhaka's always doing next things as well. That's the thing. But it's proper recruitment. That's what every club needs. Proper recruitment. That's the key. We ain't got put no you in there. Just do the right things. Sign the right players, scout them properly, and then we'll go from there. According to Arteta, they've got a plan. Even with us being out of Europe next year, they got a concrete plan. They know exactly what they're trying to do this summer. So we'll see, innit?
I'm not gonna lie. You guys will sign some players. Maybe not all the players that you think. You might get one marquee guy to appease the fans, so they won't protest.
They're saying they're backing. They're saying they're on it. That's the noise we're hearing.
That's everyone's noise. Even my brother was telling me, "Yo, Liverpool are gonna spend money." I'm just looking at him like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is,
prior to that,
if they're all spending money, that means money is going around. It's all gonna be a whole,
No, but prior to that, he was like, "Nah, man, I don't even like it when the club spends money. I don't want them to get dicked around for players." And I'm just thinking, bro.
Oh, well, you mean normally? That's what?
Yeah, because he's getting onto the Maguire point, and I was saying, bro, first and foremost, you're a football fan. Fuck all this counting the money. If you know you want Jadon Sancho as an example, yeah. the club needs to go out and get Jadon Sancho.
You know me, I'm a bit it's a case-by-case basis for me. With Maguire, I wanted you lot to just pay the P. With Sancho, it was a no for me. I don't know why. I just kind of, it's just a case-by-case thing, but I don't know. Maguire, I reckon you lot needed more than Sancho. Sancho, I reckon it was just a bit of...
At the time, we needed Maguire more than Sancho.
Sancho, yeah.
I do believe, though, if Sancho comes to Man United next season, then you have to consider that it would improve United considerably, considering that we haven't got nobody certified down that right-hand side. So
yeah, right now,
our attack is very left-sided. Yeah, you got Shaw, you got Rashford bombing down the left-hand side.
As soon as United comes into my head, like that's what I just picture, someone cutting in from the left-hand side. That's it.
Exactly, but if we was to sign Sancho, you've got somebody who can either go inside or outside from the right-hand side, and somebody who gets a lot of assists as well. So in actual fact, we'll be dangerous from anywhere. So
oh wait, hold on, Bob. Oh no, this thing is looking like it's real, man. Bob goes, it's a setback, it's terribly disappointed. You get knocked down, you gotta get back up. He said the Fury AJ contract's gonna have to get amended. So that's looking like, yeah, the fire's probably off, man. If the contract's getting amended, they're probably, gonna agree to fight at some point in 2022 or something crazy like that.
No, I don't think that. I think if it's getting amended, I think the only thing that might get amended is, as an example, maybe we might have to agree to pay him some money, step aside out of the purse.
But August isn't happening though. That's ruled out. That's
so that's 100% gone.
No,
the 14th is gone.
He's not saying that now. That's me saying this, because if Bob is saying they're gonna, August is how many months away?
If he's saying the contract has to get amended, that means the fight is still. That means the fight is still on.
It's still on.
Yeah. If because bruv, he lost the arbitration, so something has to happen. It's either you pay him or you go to court. So I'm assuming that they're going to pay him. Bruv, Wilder doesn't want that smoke. I don't, bruv, sometimes you have to deep things logically. Yeah, you have to just deep
logic and Wilder, man. Come on, you keep giving this guy all the benefit of the doubt. Wilder don't do logic.
Yeah, I know, but bro, like sometimes, when you get beaten up, it will sober you, bruv. When you get moved to like it was a raid, it will sober you, bro. So I like at the end of the day, there's a reason why this guy didn't talk for more than 6 months. Yeah, there's a reason. Before when he left LDBC to be speculating,
he came back saying, "Oh, I don't normally do the social media." I'm thinking, what? You don't normally do the what?
There's a reason why he didn't talk for a long time. Yeah, personally, during all that time, I reckon he was getting sobered up, and then thinking, "Rah, how am I going to do damage control?"
No, it's really down. He was down. He was proper down. Wait, all this King stuff I'm not buying. He was crying. He was down. Do you know what?
Now
whooping home.
This is why I like the UK. No, I say like the UK, but this is why I like AJ. Let me just put it to AJ. This is why I like AJ. Do you know why? AJ is never gonna tell me that he's my king.
Yeah, for real. Like, come on, man. Don't disrespect. Bro, what are you talking about, man?
The minute AJ
and I'm gonna say yes, you are. Like, what? Huh?
Yeah,
yes. Back exactly what you're about to say.
The minute AJ starts saying he's a king, I might have to start getting into his mentions.
I'm canceling him. What are you talking about?
and I might have to start getting into his mentions and saying, bro, when did you become a king?
Like
you got Fury saying that he's the king of the gypsies. You got Wilder saying that he's a king. He's doing videos. Your king's still
you got
here.
peasants, and you got like I ain't nobody's peasant. Like what the hell? And your king is here. Like and then like what?
And the guys that can't sell out the stadiums are the guys that are claiming that they're
claiming the throne. Like well, king. Like,
at the end of the day, yeah. One thing that I like about AJ is the passion, you know.
Julie don't want them to give him no money. Julie said, "Don't give him no money." Like,
I honestly, I reckon if they said, yeah, would you have Undisputed for free? Yeah, out of all of them, I reckon he would be the one to say, "Okay, let's do it." The only reason why he doesn't have it from these guys is because he brings more to the table than these men. He sells pay-per-view, he sells out stadiums,
he does have it,
and he's the one who's bringing most of the fans there. So obviously,
they keep saying, "Oh, he's tough to negotiate with and stuff," but like, I keep hearing stuff about, "Oh, Fury might walk out second," and all this like things like that. There's no debate whatsoever. There's no debate. AJ's the A side. They have to bend over on every corner, but Fury still somehow like, nah, man.
I think, yeah, whatever happens, yeah, in terms of if this fight goes ahead, right, if he beats Fury, I don't think Wilder will be able to come to the table as a 50-50.
What with AJ?
Yeah.
Hell no. But they're gonna try it. They're gonna try it.
I think it's impossible.
They're gonna say they got one loss each.
But who's got all the belts?
Who's got all the belts right now with Fury? Fury got two apparently.
As an example, yeah. Let's say he beats let's say he beats Fury as an example, right? And then Wilder comes to the negotiation tables like, "Oh, I want to fight AJ," yeah. AJ is undisputed champion with Ring Magazine and all of this jazz. And you have no belts, you're a challenger, and what, you're saying 50-50? No way.
He did it.
It's not even 60-40, bro. You're getting
70-30 or so that.
Yeah,
what was Hergovich trying to offer? Was it Hergovich? Usyk trying to offer Joyce? Something crazy, like 90-10 or something so ridiculous.
I don't even know, but I think 25% of the pot is reasonable for him, you know.
What for what? No way.
Bro, like take it or leave it. Even if he turns around and says, "I'm leaving it," bro, you just turned down career high paid it.
He did that before. He's gonna do it again.
Yeah, he can do it again.
He's got Sophia back or whatever her name is. So he's just gonna fuck off and go do him.
Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what. But at the end of the day, yeah, he should have fought him the first time, because one, it would have put all that speculation to bed over who would win out of them two. But I didn't want to see Fury beat him up to show me that, okay, he doesn't really stand a chance against I wanted to actually have that intrigue. Now I kind of already have a rough idea of what would happen.
Yeah.
And so that fight, they can build it up again, but then I kind of feel like to build it up properly, Wilder will have to have impressive wins elsewhere before he can come back.
No, to build it up properly, no. They don't need no wins to build up this fight. Another press conference with them too.
So you reckon that's it? So you reckon coming off a loss?
I'm talking personal entertainment. They're not gonna sell nothing crazy. I'm talking personal entertainment. Yeah, that's gonna be entertaining.
Yeah, of course. Do you know what? One thing as well, I wanted to who do you think would win the press conference mind games?
Fury AJ.
Yeah.
Mind games in what sense? I reckon Fury will get him out of there within like 2 rounds or 3 rounds in the press conference. Easy work for Fury. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna affect him whatsoever mentally.
Yeah, I think, well, it depends because I think Fury, that's one thing Fury's mastered. He gets in everyone's head. He's
If
done
I'm
the whole,
AJ, I'm walking in there expecting to get bodied, so it's cool.
he done the Batman suit
It's
years
cool. I'm
ago.
expecting all sorts of random crap. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's
You
cool.
remember the Batman suit
Yeah.
situation, innit?
Yeah. Listen, I actually like Fury. It's quite funny, but you know,
Yeah.
he's got his bullshit. He's
Do you
got
know
his
the funny
bullshit.
thing is, anybody who listens to this, yeah, obviously they hear what the opinion is. Like, yeah, I'm siding with AJ, but I'm not siding with AJ because I'm like some fan, yeah. I think it's more to do with the fact of I've analyzed the boxing, I've analyzed the careers, I've analyzed the way man's move, I've analyzed the resume, I've analyzed.
You just get drawn to one over the other. It's just simple as that. It's not just to do with it's everything. All adds to one. Everything. The guy is taking more risk than the others. It's so clear, but guys still want to, come on.
And you know what's mad, right? They sparred each other, and that doesn't really count, but they sparred each other when Fury was professional, AJ was amateur. AJ didn't know nothing. He sparred him, and I think the rumor was if he could knock out Fury, then he gets Fury's Rolex. So
AJ didn't know. He was just trying to put hands on him. AJ didn't know. He only got told that afterwards.
Yeah, but I think he thought it was a rumor. I don't know.
No. AJ didn't know. He didn't know. He got told afterwards.
Oh, he got. So
his trainer told him.
So imagine if he knew now, he would have just been going for the knockout. So yeah, so he fucked it. He literally fucked him up. Yeah, and the whole thing is, yeah, okay, Tyson Fury, when he respects you, maybe he tailors himself to the opposition, but sometimes, yeah, in certain cases, it's too late. Sometimes things will happen and it's too late. And I think AJ has one of the styles where you can actually struggle to adapt to fighting him.
How do you really prepare? Like for what does Fury expect to, like what approach does he, how does he prepare for that?
The way I look at it as, okay, Fury, you can't do the whole I'm gonna keep away from you and do single shots because AJ will probably walk you down and he's probably gonna just do what he needs to do. You're not gonna.
Are you actually confident in that? Jabbing him as well? Are you confident in that?
What, like jab versus jab?
Yeah.
Jab versus jab. I'm gonna give that to Fury. If it's jab,
easy, yeah.
Yeah, I'll say easy because Fury is actually very. If you go back and watch the Otto Wallin fight, even though Otto Wallin gave a good account of himself, I was actually impressed. Yeah, when Fury just wanted to pump out the jab quickly.
Yeah. It was good.
His hands did look very fast at the time.
That's what won him the fight for the most part.
Yeah, and I was like, ooh, so he does, his hands are looking kind of fast. The only thing is, is when he was throwing the combinations and he was, when he was trying to push the fight, in that scenario where AJ's forced him to fight, I think Fury would be like a fish out of water. Yeah, he would struggle in that situation. So I see so many scenarios where Fury can struggle, and I see very few scenarios where he dominates AJ. So do you know what? I'll give you an example. And AJ's improved so much since the Ruiz fight, yeah? So you got the Povetkin fight where I started to see a few nuances that I never seen from him before. I was like, AJ's doing shoulder rolls and that. Go on, AJ. I never seen that from you before.
Well, the Povetkin one.
Yeah, the Povetkin fight. I see him doing shoulder rolls and things like that. I was like, oh yeah, I wonder where. And I know Mayweather was there as well. He was watching that fight. So I was wondering, like, rah, like he's looking like he's doing
Done
that whole
the pull
Mayweather
counter as
shoulder roll.
well.
Yeah, but I noticed that more when he was fighting Pulev. So I was like, oh, he's hitting him with the pull counter. I was like, okay. So,
Oh right, yeah. I thought
and
you said
then
I had my Povetkin and Pulev mixed up. Yeah, I thought you meant Pulev. That's why I said Povetkin at first. Yeah. Pulev, I meant.
so it, and in the Ruiz fight, he showed us that he can dance around the ring. So now I've now said, right, okay, so because the talks were, if you're a guy who will go to the barber shop and listen to them chat about boxing, oh AJ, he's like Bruno, I said, bruv, but Bruno hasn't got legs. No, he's like Bruno. Okay, cool. Next thing, rematch, you see that AJ's got the legs, which proved my point. But cool. So now we know he can dance. Now we know he can keep guys at bay with the jab. We know that, well, he showed that in the Parker fight, but it's like guys needed reminding. Okay, now that we've seen skills, as in we've seen actual boxing skills, not just I'm gonna go in there, smash you out, bang you out, and that's it. No. We've seen that he could do the shoulder rolls, pull counters, and other technical boxing skills. Yeah, which is very good. Yeah, but now I think with Fury now, we already know that Fury was a technical boxer. You know, the only thing that I've seen Fury do that AJ probably can't do is fight a whole fight in southpaw. That's
We've
the
only
only.
seen him doing it in spots. We haven't really seen him do it for like long periods of times in fights.
No, I think there was one fight where he fought almost 10 rounds as a southpaw. I can't remember which round it was, but no, Fury.
Obviously. I mean, what fight is that?
No, Fury. The only thing that I see him doing that I haven't seen AJ doing is fighting as a southpaw. That's the only thing. Yeah. I've seen the fast hands from him. I've seen the explosive power. I've seen skillful boxing. I've seen dancing. I've seen keeping man on the outside. I've seen beating man up on the inside. I've seen devastating uppercuts. I've seen, furthermore, the fight against Pulev, where man was doing the uppercuts. Man was hitting him with the uppercuts, pivoting, then hitting him with the uppercuts again. Bro,
uppercuts. Yeah. Beauty.
That's
beauty.
What heavyweight fights like that, bro?
Yeah. But don't worry, they said it was gunshot. It was gunshot.
Yeah. And then, but this is the thing, yeah. Don't listen to them Andre Woods and them man, because them man, they've been wanting to be in AJ's shoes, but they never had careers like that, unfortunately.
You see that fight, yeah? I was watching that fight. I'm thinking, I was seeing all of this. I'm thinking, yo. Then after the fight, I started seeing all of this shit. I'm thinking, what the? Was I seeing something else? I had to go watch the fight again ASAP. I thought I was bugging.
You know when man are like, yo, what'd you give that performance? Yeah, I give that like a 5 out of 10. He's a bit gun shy. You could tell he had the Ruiz demons. I'm thinking, hold on.
Yeah, demons.
He went in there, beat this guy up. This guy turned his back. The referee should have stopped the fight.
Stop the fight there and then.
All right, fair enough. The referee didn't stop the fight. The fight continued. He toyed with him for another 2-3 rounds, and then he just decided, you know what, I'm getting you out of there. And he just took him out. But yet, he didn't get the respect for the boxing skill, the boxing skill and the power that he showed in that fight. He never got the respect for that, which is cool, because now it just puts all the pressure on Fury. Oh yeah, you're the champion. Yeah, you're gonna go in to the AJ fight, and you're gonna go in there and you're gonna blast him out.
2 rounds. Or he said 3 rounds, or he's not coming out.
Yeah, he said 3. If he doesn't beat him in 3 rounds, he'll quit on his store.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man.
That's so shit. Like, well, who does he get out in 3 rounds? Where? Who are these boxers that he's knocking out in 3 rounds? Come on, man. Well, he's gonna show us something we haven't seen before. You know the funny thing, yeah, like with this, wait, yo, you still there? I think your thing's dropped out again. I was gonna say, yeah, with this, with these Wilder fans, yeah, I reckon if the roles were reversed, if they, what was I gonna say? I completely blanked out there. With the glove situation, I could have easily just say, Fury's got loaded gloves and all of that. I could easily go down that route, but I've got honor, man. I've got morals. You don't just put random shit on people. DG. This guy's a big Joyce fan, yeah. DG, what you said? What Joyce knocks out every Joyce walks through all of them. Juggernaut will TKO Wilder, his hand breaking on. What? Joyce will knock him out of his chin. Yo, you back, yeah?
Yeah, fully back, man. I don't know what happened. But
yeah, what you say? What happened?
I don't know what happened. My Wi-Fi or something. So yeah, it's all good, bro.
Yeah, I completely blanked out. I was saying something about what was I saying? This load. Yeah, you see the loaded gloves thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I could just be petty, like, you know, when these Fury fans talk all that rubbish, Ruiz, this, all of that. I could just be petty and, you know, say, oh, gloves, and but you know, because they will do the exact same thing if it was AJ. You know that, right? These Fury fans you see running around.
What if AJ
had this glove
Wilder
situation? Yeah, and he had these gloves thing and all of that. The Wilder's, say if AJ was in Wilder's shoes with the LDBC lock, do you think the Fury fans would have jumped on it?
Yeah, because obviously if you see your supposed king get knocked out, then it's gonna hurt, innit? Like you're gonna cry.
No. I'm saying the way, you know, the same way this for example, you see this Tyson Fury, like they all throw the Ruiz or AJ quit against Ruiz and all of this, everything they try to throw at AJ, right?
Yeah.
But we still don't throw, you know, the AJ supports. We still don't throw back, oh, Fury got gloves. We don't use the glove thing. I'm saying they would have used that on AJ if the roles were reversed. They would have used it.
But the thing is, yeah, this is what happens when you're not 100% believing your boxer. It's one, like some people, it's like football, yeah. A Wolverhampton fan is gonna back Wolverhampmpton no matter what. They're not gonna come to you and say, "Oh, Arsenal's gonna wipe the floor with us." They're not gonna do that.
Exactly. There's no.
They're just gonna chat wild nonsense, yeah, and then hope that it sticks in the argument. Yeah. And this is the thing with boxing as well. Like these man, they're gonna if we found out that Wilder has now been smashing trannies, they're still going to be supporting him. They're going to find some way to justify
the twerking. He came out with a King's speech after the twerking video, no? Or was that before? Listen,
whatever it was,
he calls them king. I don't. They call him king, and he twerks. Like it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, whatever it is, they're gonna try and justify something. And like we were saying earlier, right? If AJ comes out and says, "Oh, you're king," and blah blah blah, he's cancelled. If my man does the whole, there's things that if he does, then I'm gonna say, yeah, I respect the boxing, but on the rest of that, I'm out.
Yeah, man. The twerking and all of that for real. Yeah, man. I don't see them do that with the twerking. I haven't really seen that. Like they say, oh, the twerking is not true.
I've been hearing so much justifications. I've been hearing
like what? Like that's how they
but the
dance in the
man.
South. I bet that's what they'll say.
Nah, I've heard the man was doing it in the comfort of his own home,
right.
with
Family, having fun.
with his family around and his
They
wife.
having fun. They're
Blah
drunk.
blah blah. But the
Right.
thing is, yeah, there was even a video of him doing it at boxing training.
He does it everywhere. He does it everywhere. He's been doing it for years.
So I don't even want to hear this, bro.
Talking about, man, that's his party move.
Yeah,
He's not for doing it.
Yeah, for me, yeah. Anyway, as the thing is, yeah, if I was in Wilder's camp, if I was that guy that was there, I'm not one of these guys that needs to hang around you. I feel comfortable on my own or in a group anyway. So, and I'm that type of guy, like, I might want you to improve, yeah? So, like, as an example, I said to my cousin the other day, I said, rah, I didn't even know it was you wearing the mask, but I could tell it was you because I saw the belly. Yeah. So the reason why I said that is because obviously I want man to get on this fitness and start losing some weight. That's why I said that. I slipped it in.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I would do if I was in Wilder's camp. I'll say, rah. I was watching the replay, and I didn't recognize it was you until I saw you on the floor, fam. Until when I saw man hit you with a body shot, I knew it was you, bro. Like, do you know, like I would slip it in there.
Do you reckon you bounced on the canvas when you the body shot?
Yeah, I would slip it in there. Like I'm one of those guys. Like I will say it. Yeah, and fair enough, you can get pissed in that, but I'm not saying it to just mug you off. I'm just saying it because I'm like, bro, that better not happen again. I want you to improve.
Truth, man. You have to speak the truth, man. But they're telling him, they're still talking about he knocked out Fury.
I told you already.
Remember that?
I told you already. These men will say anything to justify, and they will be them old men in the barbershop saying, "Yeah, but he knocked out Fury. Yeah, but
it's a long count."
And then you know them kids that will be like, right, he knocked out Fury, like the ones that weren't aware of it, and then when they go check on YouTube and then they see something different, they're like, fam, what are you talking about? And that's the thing, the internet has receipts that will last forever.
It's all there. It's not like back in the days when they really got footage like that. You can just spin the listen, it's all recorded. None of this going anywhere. It's for life.
Of course. So at the end of the day, like, that was a big stage that he got smashed on. I'm not surprised that he got beaten like that.
Black History Month. Don't forget that part.
The thing, I mean, the thing is, he can actually come back and beat Fury as an example. I don't think it will happen. But I'm just saying, as an example, but he still got beaten in the fashion that he got beaten in, with everything that he put on the line that didn't actually matter, that he tried to make matter. So, I mean, he should never have done that, because at the end of the day, you're the guy who's going to go in there and fight with your two hands, You don't have to put all these people on your back that never asked you.
Irrelevant. What was the point? What's Fury got to do with any of that?
Because
let me beat up a white man, and then what statement are you making, really?
Because he was this is the thing. He's trying to galvanize people that are stupid.
Yeah. Pretty much. Because what are you actually saying? What does it mean? You knocked out a white man. Oh wow.
Because at the end of the day, let's have it right. I don't know how it is in America, but let's have it right over here. If you do that over here, you knocked out this such and such guy, as an example, yeah, that's not gonna get you no ratings, bruv. Like it's not gonna make people think, raw, we need to be scared of you. Like
what the hell, like?
It's not gonna do that. So I don't know why he thought that was relevant to anything. It's just two people getting in the ring.
To fight,
Gonna
like,
fight.
made the best man win. Like,
Exactly. Really. But they tried to make it into something that it didn't need to get into. Or he did. He tried to.
I understand if you were fighting Kovalev or something. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I get that. Oh, you make an example of Kovalev. If Kovalev is fighting, cool. But if Fury, what's Fury really got to do with what you're talking about? It's not. It doesn't make any sense.
But you know, at the end of the day, yeah, that whole situation actually helped him, because you think about this, yeah, you got people that are watching the fight as a neutral, yeah, that don't have no pony in the show, nothing. The minute you start talking about race and everything and all of that, then it galvanizes the people that are like, that don't even like man anyway, because of those situations. So I suppose to a certain extent, Fury even tried to make a play off that when he was like, oh yeah, they shouldn't. You remember during the protests and that during lockdown, and he was like, oh, like what are they doing to the statues and all of that?
The Churchill statue he spoke of.
Yeah, now he's trying to make a play off that, right? Also, I noticed another thing that he done. So the build up to the Wilder fight, he was like, he doesn't know about this bronze bomber. This person has a third entity,
right? Yeah,
like that's some demon stuff. He stands with God and all of this. Yeah. He doesn't know about all this black magic and all this stuff that he was saying. Right? Now this Billy Joe fight is happening. He's talking about gypsy magic. He's talking about He's talking about that was
slip my radar.
He's talking about how he's never gypsy magic. He was talking about how Tyson Fury's never had the Gypsy King has never had mental health problems and all of this type of
I clocked that part.
So I'm listening to this, and I'm listening to him saying, so when it was Wilder, you're some God-fearing man, and all
that gypsy stuff. That's against God. That's against his religion. That's idol worshiping.
So I see too many contradictions. I see a gypsy quitting in the ring. Like I see too many contradictions. That's all. But
that would be brilliant for Fury to be the next one, man.
Yeah, bro. As I said to you before, I see a combination being thrown by AJ. I see Fury trying to duck. I see AJ doing the Canelo thing, coming with the uppercut.
The funny thing is, watching that fight back and just waiting for the uppercut is because you can see him downloading the info, as they say. Like, you can see it because Billy does it. He does that little duck. He does it. So Canelo was just waiting. He was timing it. Tried it.
Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know sometimes you hear people say you can see people downloading the info? Yeah.
Yeah. Lmao.
But sometimes, yeah, you don't really know until after the fact.
Right.
You could try and say that.
Yeah.
They can do a Lmao and not throw no punches for the majority of the fight. Yeah.
You're downloading it.
or they do what Mayweather usually does, where he will just watch you, observe you for like 2 rounds, which is what Canelo did. He just okay, so he's doing this. He's doing that.
The fight starts.
And then you go and watch the fight back again, and then you see, okay, so while Canelo's chilling, he might throw the one shot, but he wants to see how you react to it.
The funny thing is, Billy wasn't even winning them rounds like that. The first round was debatable. I think I gave that to Billy, but it's debatable.
I think it's just the British public trying to make it seem as if he won a few rounds. I
I
don't think
a lot of Billy was up there. I had it a draw. Like, oh, really?
All this, I had Billy up by 2 rounds and all this. I don't know what fight they was watching, bro.
I don't know. It was really that fight. Easy.
I want to know how many power punches he threw for him to be up like that. When he was getting wrapped with them shots, you could just see, that once Canelo started throwing power punches, he didn't want to know again. And that's as far as I'm concerned. He didn't want to know. So, I mean, Canelo, really. Like, Canelo, I got respect for that guy still. I always had respect for him, but I think, back in like 4 or 5 years ago when Canelo and Billy it was on the cards, like, they could fight, and then it just never happened. Yeah. Back then, I swear, Billy made me feel like he could actually give this guy problems.
Yeah, same.
All the way back then, I've
always kind of felt that, but the fact that he wasn't, he wasn't consistently fighting at the top level, and Canelo was, it just kind of nah. I never gave Billy a chance this time.
Yeah. This time I was convinced that he was gonna get his shit pushed back, but 4 or 5 years ago, I wasn't sure. I wasn't like, Billy's gonna do something, but I wasn't actually sure who to pick because he made me feel like he could do. But sometimes these guys just talk. It's like he beat Eubank, and then I was thinking, okay, well, if he can beat him, who else can he beat?
Do we blame Frank?
Frank, because Frank's promotional outfit is bullshit, really. Like, it's bullshit. And then you got one of these guys on YouTube. I won't say his name because obviously I don't know if he's your boy or whatnot. But
drop the name.
He just did. Have you ever heard of this guy called Ultratech? He just sucks off.
I got him out of there a long time ago. I remember back in the days, I think I was subscribed to him for like a couple weeks or a couple months. I got him out of there. It's just change shit. Just everything that happened, it was just like, so he's still going change shit. Yeah, this was years ago though.
Bruv, the way he sucks off Frank Warren, like Frank Warren delivers big fights, I just don't understand. Bruv, he's on to Eddie Hearn.
I think that's why I was subscribed for him. He was just talking
every time.
I think one time there was a decent card that happened, and then I just say, you know what, let me go see what reviews that happened about this, this card. This guy was just slagging it. I think that was a decent card. Nah, man, I'm gone, man. He's just anti-Eddie. I don't like this anti-Eddie lot. Like, what's there to be anti about?
The thing is,
okay.
I don't have a problem with Frank Warren, in a sense of, regardless of the level of boxing he's putting on, he's still putting on boxing. I like you if you're putting on boxing because at least you're doing something. But my only criticism of Frank Warren is that fighters are leaving to go to Eddie because he's not producing the fights. Frank Warren's just not producing the fights. He's not got nothing intriguing. Like if okay, cool, he's on BT Sport. And if I'm like obviously boxing hardcore, right? But he doesn't make me want to buy BT Sport with the stuff that he's got going on over there.
It's got nothing. All he's got is Sonny Edwards and Tyson Fury. Those are the only 2 world champions he's got.
But he doesn't really hit. He partially hit. When's the last time Frank Warren it was a Frank Queensberry show and he got Tyson Fury a fight? It hasn't been since he signed with
so there, let's not even count Fury. Yeah, fair enough.
You can't really count Fury.
And then you got who? Dubois, Yard, Linden.
Yard. What happened to Yard?
Okay, let's get well, no, Yard is still a name. I'm just counting the names.
No, but I'm asking, like, this is the thing, and I reckon Frank knows what he's doing, because that guy should have fought Joshua Buatsi, and he ran away from it. that's where I have my problems with.
Oh my God, Boasu punched. Oh.
And you saw what Boatsy did last week Saturday.
Yeah. Boasu. Oh, okay. That's not. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, anyways.
But who do you not think that Boatsy beats? Is it Lyndon Arthur?
Yeah, the way what's it called? Yard got to him. I think Yard actually just felt they were going to give him some A-side decision. I reckon that's what he was banking on. He never tried to push the action at no point, from what I recall.
I think if you leave it up to the judges, sometimes they'll shock you. He should know that. If you're a boxer, you should know, you know.
That's why I'm thinking Boatsy is not gonna do that. He's gonna try stick it on Lyndon. So I reckon I got Boatsy being Lyndon. Callum Johnson as well. The last fight was very. Did you see his last fight?
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. I don't really rate. I think Callum Johnson's all right, but I don't think he's a world level type of guy, personally.
Yeah, that knockdown, he got the knockdown and then he's retired, or what was that? He wants to live off that knockdown forever. Like.
Yeah, I mean he's just there. He's just somebody that's there. But I mean, but one thing I'll say about Boatsy, I don't think he's world level just yet. Because I would have liked him to fought like a Yard or a few more step-up fights rather than someone who's gonna. Because that last guy, is it De Carlos or whatever his name is?
Yeah, we've got to just rule that one out. I don't know
or
who
Da
that
Costa.
guy is. Yeah,
he was just running away the whole fight. From round one, I was saying to my wife, I just know this is gonna end up in a knockout.
We've got to take that as a class, that as a Yard level opponent, man. I'm not rating that guy.
Yeah, because Yard probably knocks this guy out as well.
Yeah, so yeah.
So, but yeah, they just need to have a few more intriguing fights before he tries to step up to world level, and then we could see where he really is. Because I'm not sure if he beats the top guys yet.
Like who?
I don't know who with a title do you think he would beat though?
What, right now?
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think he needs a couple more fights. 2 more fights. I wouldn't want to risk him.
Yeah.
2 more fights.
But I do like the way that AJ has got a few guys, doing their thing. I did have hopes for Bokoli as well, but he just proved that he's not that guy. Plus, every time I see him fight, he just looks like no, he's got him. But I was talking about Bokoli.
Bokoli's not signed to AJ, is he?
Yeah, he's under AJ as well.
Are you sure? Management?
I'm pretty sure he's under AJ, Martin Bokoli.
He's not managed by his guy, Billy.
He might not be, but I thought he was a part of his stable as well. They could have let him go.
Yeah, that last. Who did he fight the last time? Kuzman. I think Kuzman won that fight.
Yeah, but I swear they gave it to Bokoli, didn't they?
Yeah. But I think Kuzman.
I actually see my man. Like, I'm watching the fight now, and when they announced him as the winner, I said, "No, that was a robbery."
Yeah, I had Kuzman winning that fight, man. I wanted Martin to win, but as the fight was going on, I'm thinking, "Oh yeah, Martin's losing, man." I was shocked, man, because Hunter punched up Kuzman, man.
Yeah, well, that just tells you all you need to know, man.
About Martin, isn't it?
That just tells you all you need to know. I mean, but this is why I thought, like, okay, so because I thought he was gonna be some up and coming guy, and then he got beat. Then he got beat by Hunter. So I thought, okay, so maybe Hunter might be. And I listened to Hatman as well. So Hatman's saying that he reckons Hunter's gonna be this sly guy, but
dark horse and that.
Dark horse, yeah. And he had me believing that as well, because I was thinking, okay, because he's one of them small guys, he can probably upset a few guys by moving around and stuff like that.
But the thing is, okay, you're not going to be upsetting people every single day. You stop being an upset when they know about you. You know, you become a target at some point. No.
True. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think everyone beats him. He probably can beat some guys, but then equally on maybe if you catch someone on an off night, you can beat someone. But everyone can beat everyone in this division, man. You get that right hand or the left or the sweet left hand in the temple, and that's it, bro. So it just depends on who gets caught.
It doesn't seem like it's ending as well. Like we got some guys coming up, got some decent up and comers as well. Right now, this little era we got going, it's gonna last for.
Do you know somebody who I'm eager to see in a decent fight, apart from Hrgovic, is that there's a guy called Makhmudov.
Right.
I think he's Russian. Russian.
Is it? He fought on one of them cards a couple months ago with like
he had a fight. He had a. I'm not sure, but I know he had a fight with. He knocked out Samuel Peters.
I know the guy you're talking about, but
he fights in Canada. I think he fights in Canada.
Makhmudov.
Yeah, his name's
I'm pretty sure I saw his last fight. One card with bare people on it. Let me look on this box right now. What? Who you want to see him fight? Oh, us. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. He's not the one that I saw fighting on the Russian card.
That guy, yeah. That guy is a scary individual. I'm not gonna lie, like if you saw him in a dark alley and he was doing that whole neck twisting thing.
Oh, is this the guy with the twitch?
Yeah, he's that guy that he spins his neck around. You know when
twitches. All right, yeah.
He just looks like a beast. Out of all the heavyweights,
what's that twitch thing? What's that about?
I just think I don't know if it's like he's got a neck problem or it's just like, yo, you don't want this. He's just one of them guys, yeah. Makhmudov, no way, bruv. Listen, if this guy's power is the real deal, because I've seen him sparking people out.
What? Let me look at his amateur record.
If this guy's power is the real deal, then fucking hell, bro. That guy, forget about it, bro.
When did he start boxing? Why is he got such limited background?
I don't know what it is, but like I don't really know all about his amateur career or nothing like that. I just, you hear about somebody, then you watch a couple
footage, and then
and then you think, hold on, if this guy gets him a decent trainer, then boy,
who's training him? I bet the guy that what's the name, Ramsey guy in Canada. Is it him?
I'm not sure
who's Mark Ramsey or something. Because
I'm not sure who his trainer is, but I just know he's not like a top 10 around the world type trainer. And plus, I see the guy. I think there's a few things that he needs to work on, because he just comes forward and he just tries to throw big bombs. And fair enough, you got very respectable power, but it's not going to work everywhere you go.
How do we know how respectable that power is, though?
And that's the problem. You can see that you can see that the power is respectable. The problem is that defensively, I haven't seen enough from him. But you know, at that stage where they're fighting all these dusty opponents, gatekeepers, and guys that don't belong in the ring with them, yes, you're gonna see all these hellacious knockouts and stuff like that. But you know, when the test is, can you knock out Joshua like that? Can you knock out Fury like that? Can you knock out Joyce like that? Can you knock out Dubois like that?
That's the thing.
Can you knock out Dillian like that? Like, what about Hergovich? What about Hunter? Like, this is why I say this is a golden era, because there are some guys that are coming.
Yeah. This guy needs to leave this whatever promoter that is as well, though, because he's not seem to be getting.
I don't know why Eddie hasn't picked him up. I don't know why Eddie hasn't picked him up.
It's ready right now. 11 fights, 11 KO. Perfect. Grab him. 31 years old. Perfect. You can just sling him in a couple fights.
Also, the French guy as well, Yoka.
Yeah.
He needs to start stepping up his game as well.
I don't know, but that whole drugs thing kind of set him back. He should be on like Joyce level right now. He should be where Joyce is at right now.
But who did he beat in his last fight? He fought on the same card as his wife.
Hammer gave him hell, and then he fought. Was it Hammer he fought? Was Hammer his last fight?
Yeah, I think so, because he fought on the same card with his wife, and his wife struggled as well.
Let me look, Tony Yoka. Oh no! They fought the Jekyll guy. Yeah, I even made a video about that. So the Jekyll guy.
Is that his last fight?
Went the distance. Yeah, that was his last fight. The guy almost went the distance with him, and then he knocked him out in the 12th round. I think a few seconds before the fight, and that guy kind of just lost concentration, and then Yoka caught him, and that was that. Hammer gave him that business, though, Yoka.
Why? I think the problem with him, like, obviously I know he's probably not going to be number one, but maybe on a given day he could probably give a heavyweight that's not looking out for him a problem.
Who, Yoka?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like he's got the size to do it, but I've seen him get wobbled a lot. I think someone dropped him in the amateurs as well.
Yeah, but didn't he beat? Did he beat Joyce in the amateur?
Well, Joyce beat him once, I think.
And another thing, there's Usyk. So we haven't said nothing about him as well. So he's there as well. I mean, there's guys. These men just all got to fight each other.
Well, you think Usyk's really gonna be doing stuff like that? Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be doing stuff, but I think he can beat a few people. Like, I don't think he's just like Hunter. Like, he's not like Hunter's going to beat a few people. He's going to lose to a lot of people. He's going to beat a few people. He's just like a Ruiz. Ruiz is going to lose to people. He's going to beat a few people. You know
I think
that's
dangerous. That what they've done to Ruiz as well, getting him to believe in his own like hype. I think that's dangerous for him. He's an underdog fighter.
Yeah, Ruiz beat AJ, but then he's lost to Parker, and he's lost to AJ, and he's lost to who else has he lost to? Actually, he's just lost twice.
Parker and AJ.
Yeah, so I mean that's how it goes, man. Dillian's lost to Povetkin, and he's lost to AJ. I mean. It's not
that's not bad. That's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not like all these guys are gonna nick wins off each other and lose to each other. That's how it's gonna be, man. That's what we call a golden age. It's not no dictatorship. It's not everyone you're just gonna have all the fights your own way and stuff like that.
Exactly.
The only problem is when they don't fight each other.
Man. It's not coincident that if you go through Ruiz's record, the names you see, the L's there are the ones that you actually recognize. That's not by chance. It's because he fought. That's when he fought the actual top guys. He lost, didn't it? That's what happens. You fight good guys, you're probably gonna lose. Someone's gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly. But one thing I will say is that not every time they fight someone who's decent, that's when he's gonna lose. And this is why I say people should just go out and fight each other, because who knows who wins out of Dylan White and Andy Ruiz as an example? Who knows? We don't know.
We need to find out, man.
And you know what? When I kept on hearing Wilder fans saying, "Oh, like Wilder knocks out Dillian White, blah blah blah," we can see instances where Wilder,
I can see it,
throws the jab and then throws the right hand and then it's game over. We can picture that, but then I can also picture White walking him down,
bullying the fuck out of him,
bullying him, hitting him with the left hook, and it's game over. I can see that too. So I think it's just a case of, like, let's see the fight. All this talking that we're talking, I just want to see the fight. And I'm against anybody that doesn't want the fight, that wants to give these fighters an excuse not to fight. Bro, like, when we was young and we was in the playground and you felt like these guys had a little problem or a little beef, do you know what you would do? You would go to both of them and say, "Yo, I heard my man saying he's gonna fuck you up after school."
Yes,
like,
you instigate the thing, you set the thing up.
and then man's like, yo, what? He said this. Okay, no worries. Like, after school, we'll catch him and we'll wrap him up. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Cool. After school, big fight. Everyone's like, fight. Everyone wants to see the fight. Now you got people that are like, yo, like, the reason why he don't need to fight him is because of this. The reason why he don't need to fight him is because of that. Bruv, I don't want to know. I'm against anyone that doesn't want to see the fights, bro.
I don't care about that.
Literally.
Fight, man. Oh, you don't want to see your guy get what? I don't care who I'm a fan of. Go fight. If you lose, you lose. Oh well, it don't matter, man.
Exactly. Even if AJ was like, no, he doesn't deserve to fight me. Yeah. Once like, if I look around and I'm like, okay, so you've beaten most people, why don't you want to fight this guy? Like, I would have to start questioning, man, to say, bro,
of course, but these guys,
why are you not fighting this guy?
Stop making excuses.
I never want to hear anyone giving excuses as to why AJ ain't fighting someone. Like, they need to be fight. Everyone needs to fight somebody, whether you're AJ, whether you're Chisora, whether you're Parker. It doesn't matter who you are, whether you're Hunter, whether you're Hergovich. You need to be fighting people. You need to demand, because that's what boxing is about, bro. If you're not giving us these intriguing fights, then people don't want to know. Do you know what I mean? So that's what it's about.
We're supposed to force ourselves to get this. I'm gonna have to just force myself, get excited for Wilder. Fury Wilder. AJ Usyk, Joyce and whoever. It's, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is.
But do you know what? Even some of them, I would even say, do you know what? What? Yoka wants to fight Usyk. Okay, let me help them out with a pay-per-view, because it sounds like a decent fight. Do you know what I mean?
Any random, random mix up like that you want to put, we'll all pay for it. Most of us will pay for it. Like, come on. What is it? Ruiz, White, who just mix whoever together, man. It's nice. We want it.
Of course, because at the end of the day, it's like there's no need for us to say White would have beaten Ruiz. We don't know. Let's see. Like, everyone's like, nah. Wilder doesn't need to fight like 10 other people in the division, because we've seen his right hand. But hold on, I've only seen his right hand work against.
We've seen his right hand.
I've only seen his right hand work against people that are shit. I want to see him with somebody who is a bit better than shit. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, let's see if it works against Scott Parker as an example. Who knows? Like, I'm not saying Scott Parker would beat him. I don't want anyone to get twisted and confused. But I'm saying we need to see these people in the ring so we know out of who is who in the division and who would beat who. We need to know. We don't need to speculate and say 100% he beats him. Put us out of our misery as fans.
Fighting the fights on Twitter or whatever. Are you having the fights in the 140 characters? Like, come on.
Do you know one thing that annoys me? Remember, like, when obviously Joshua lost, he lost to Ruiz. Then you got Wilder fans celebrating as if Wilder knocked out Joshua.
Yeah. Even Wilder was doing it too.
How does so basically what you're saying is that your cool points go up, yeah, because another fighter lost. Because another fighter knocked out the fighter that you were supposed to face, and now you're getting the respect for the job that you never done.
Wilder was standing there with Ruiz, like they both accomplished it. You know, when they were doing the whatever card that was, they were presenting together, Wilder and Ruiz. Like, it's just like, come on, you didn't do nothing, and he's talking. Oh, this the same Mister. I don't do social media. It was all over social media. Like he actually won the fight. Like, come on.
Yeah.
This is why now we know who was really running. Now we know why they didn't want the fight. Like, what do you mean now we know? He just lost the fight. It don't mean nothing. Now you lost.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, man. But that anyway, for me, that's what boxing. That's why I say we're entering a golden age, because after Undisputed happens, I believe it's still gonna happen. But after it happens, yeah, that's when the gateway to all the fights that are supposed to happen will happen. And you know, when all these fights start happening, it will raise the money in boxing. Because you can't keep on fighting these shit guys and expect to get paid.
You know what? You're right, because I don't know, man. I was gonna say they all got one route to one.
Well, you think how do they stand out? How are you gonna be able to stand out if you're not having decent fights?
Politics. Just go whatever route you're going, and then
But everyone has to
listen. I need my shot. But you don't really want it. You play the game and get someone stripped. Just the bullshit, man. You know the bullshit. I
get that, but everyone has to eat. So the thing is, if you're not having a decent fight and you're not so you're not gonna get a title shot anytime soon. So you might as well go sideways and get a milli for a fight, rather than getting, I don't know, 500K or whatever it is you're getting.
Look at what's his name? What's the baby face?
Yeah.
What's the name?
Miller.
Baby? No. The Polish, his boy.
Kalnaki.
Yeah, he turned down AJ and took 100K to get sparked out by Hellenius. Like, come on, these guys don't care. They don't care. They'll play the game. They'll wait their turn and just see if the undisputed guy gets stripped. That's when they'll try to go for the title.
But you know the thing is,
some going on. They won't stop fighting each other. That's not gonna.
The reason why he never fought him is because I think they were trying to build up Wilder. Because when Wilder said he lost
Wilder.
Yeah, because when Wilder said he lost his pen, they planned the whole string of guys that he was gonna go through. It's only until Fury said, "Oh, why don't you fight me?" He was like,
"So Kalnaki was supposed to be Fury? Is that what you're saying?"
No, Kalnaki was supposed to fight Wilder.
No, I mean the Fury fight that would have been Kalnaki. That's what you're saying.
No. What I'm saying is, Kalnaki basically. Wilder said he lost
Wilder
his
Fury should have been would have been Wilder Kalnaki.
Yes. It would have been Wilder Karnacki rather than Wilder Fury, because he basically changed his attention to Fury because he thought, hold on, well, I can fight Fury, get more money, and this guy hasn't boxed for like 2 years, so if I fight him, it's an easy win.
Easy work, yeah.
And everybody who watches boxing thought, hold on, like it's an easy banker for Wilder. But I weren't thinking that. I was thinking
I wasn't.
Fury on points probably, which is what should have happened.
I thought, yeah, he could probably win it on points. But the second fight, I was so confident Fury had that.
But you know where I got my confidence from that he would beat him in the second fight was after he got up from the knockdown and started beating up Wilder.
Or the 12th round.
Yeah, I believe that's when he realized that he would beat him up.
I think that's what gave me the vision of the Cunningham fight. That's what made me think Cunningham. When I saw that 12th round, I was like, nah, Fury got to go straight Cunningham the next time he meets Wilder.
But yeah, man. Well, it's all a mystery in boxing, and like I say, I'm not a fanboy of I'm an AJ fan, but not in the way that some other people are. I'm not like
if Fury Wilder wanted to fight undisputed, let them fight. AJ can go do his thing. He'll get shot. Come on, man. There's more important things than the hell, man.
Yeah. Like I'm a guy that loves boxing. Like I will watch a fight at 10 and then I'll watch a fight at 4 a.m. Like I'm just that guy. Do you know what I mean? I watch the women's boxing as well. So yeah, it doesn't really matter to me. I watch all the fights, or I watch most of the fights at least, especially the ones that are intriguing. And I'm just like, let's get the fights. All these excuses as to why a man's not fighting, I just don't buy into it. So all these people that are like, for example, you got your Terence Crawford and your Errol Spence.
That's one of the worst ones, man. Wow.
Yeah, it's really bad. But you have people actively saying that Errol doesn't need to fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm there looking like, hold on, you man are actually supporting this. This is why these men will waste 5 to 10 years of your life.
How do you rationalize that sort of thinking? It doesn't make sense. Are you a fan of the sport? What are you?
But this is the thing, yeah. Even though I like AJ, yeah, as a heavyweight, I'm a fan of boxing first, because being a fan of boxing, you can always, enjoy other fights and whatnot. You can enjoy the sweet science and all that stuff
from other territories as well.
Exactly. But when
what's that about?
But when you like a man because he's sparked out a few people, but he has no technique and he's twerking, and then you have to justify the twerking, then you have to justify it to this day and the memes and all it, like, bro, do you not see then you have to justify the bums. The worstest thing is the bums, because you're justifying a man having a weak resume and you're saying that he will beat everyone no matter what.
Yeah. And then you try to tear down other people's resumes as well. You got the nerve to try to do that. Say, this guy's old, that guy's. They called Povetkin old. They called Pulev old. Like, but Ortiz is this back-to-back killer.
The thing is, I've seen a breakdown of. There's a video out there. I don't know if you've ever seen it. But if you type in Ortiz, Luis Ortiz, the fake boogeyman, watch that. That somebody breaks it down.
Who is it by?
I think it's Ringside Story or something like that.
I'll put that in the watch later right now.
If you ever, this guy breaks it down that Luis Ortiz has never done anything in his career, whether it be amateur or pro. Like even in his amateur days, he wasn't.
I heard this.
Even in his amateur days, he wasn't like a top amateur or nothing like that. He wasn't like one of the best Cubans out there.
So this guy must be 50 right now, because there are rumors. Now I just typed it. I see a Hatman video from 2 years ago. Luis Ortiz is 48 years old. He's probably older than 50 years old. That's the funny thing.
Have you seen it in the thing? I think it's Ringside Stories. Luis Ortiz, fake boogeyman.
Yeah, go right now.
Yeah, definitely watch that, man. It'll give you an insight into how this guy has done nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It's quite plain to see as well with the pro. The pro is it's so okay. You beat Wilder. You fought Wilder. You lost. Are you gonna fight anyone else or? Okay,
but you see, the thing is and this is the thing about the corruption with the rankings, yeah. Because he lost to Wilder twice, but rather than going down the rankings, they're putting him in decent positions.
No, yeah, but, almost knocked him out, so that elevates him.
Yeah, well, this is what happens, man. So, anyways, I don't know, man. So, because even the rankings sometimes I don't understand it. Like, how is Scott Parker so high in the rankings, but yet you've been coming off losses? But this is before he beat Chisora. He was coming off losses and stuff. I was just looking like, so when you lose, you stay high in the rankings or what?
But what's his name? That's fighting Hunter. How is he ranked? He's like 12th on, I think, WBA. Mike Wilson. Mike Wilson.
The
guy fighting Hunter is number 12 in the WBA. I think he's just come back out of retirement. It's a cruiserweight as well, ranked number 12.
Let me check.
Mike Wilson.
Boxing Association.
Oh man.
Heavyweight.
This Wilder stuff is all over the place now, man.
Yeah, I know.
Just waiting for something positive to, like Eddie say, no.
See, this is crap, yeah. Who's this Mike Wilson guy?
See it.
So is it just because that Hunter wants to fight him that you put him in 12th?
Yep.
Ahead of a Jaguar? What's he done that justifies that?
It's a cruiserweight.
Maybe he was good at cruiserweight. Who knows? But
was it?
And even Michael Hunter, how does he justify that number 6 position? How does Charles Martin justify that number 4 position? Bogdandinu, fuck, I can't look at this ranking.
That one is a weird one.
I can't.
Dinu, they just like Dinu for some reason. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I think all the rankings are crap, but maybe the most accurate one might be Ring Magazine.
No, let me pull that up right now. Now with the Fury, I ain't dealing with the Fury number 1.
I mean, yeah, but he's the champion, so you just have to accept that as a standard.
Why they wait for him for that long? The rules, according to the rules, I think he definitely went over the time. They bent the rules for him.
He shouldn't. Like, to be honest, I think you need to be undisputed before you can
get that belt in it.
Yeah, that's my that's my thing. I think because he beat Vlad, but was Vlad was Vlad that guy when you walked into the ring and beat him? I don't know.
What, that guy in the division?
Yeah, as in the Ring Magazine. Like but he was never undisputed, so they just gave it to him as a like, let's just give it to you.
No, but he was the guy.
Yeah, he was the man in the division, but
so
he wasn't undisputed. I think you should only give that to undisputed champions, but that's just me anyway. So I don't really place too much stock in it, but their rankings maybe is a bit more better than the WBA. The only thing is there's
no random Dinus in that rankings.
Yeah, there's no Bogdan Dinus and Martin, whatever his name is.
Your Whites, sensible people, your Parkers and all of that. I think Parker's probably dropped out by now. Or have they even updated the list? Let me check out Ring Magazine. Pound for pound. I don't know how Spence is so high up these lists, but whatever. Okay, so we've got AJ, we've got Fury, AJ, Wilder number 2, Whites, Parker, number 4, Ruiz, Ortiz. Yeah, they didn't update this. This is how often do they update this? Hunter, Povetkin.
I think they just recently updated it after the Parker versus
Chisora. No,
Chisora fight.
Because Parker is still number 4. Unless this ain't been. Yeah, this is Ring TV. This is Usyk number 10, Rivas number 9, Povetkin 8. So what? Povetkin's still not retired,
Yeah, Povetkin's still fighting. Yeah, he got KO'd, but he's still fighting.
What the hell? Povetkin's coming again. Oh shit! You might take someone out with him,
Maybe. You never know. Like, I would like to see him fight Ortiz.
I think they're gonna keep him far away from him. I reckon.
Because in my mind, like, I just have this thing that he'll probably knock out Ortiz, but
Ortiz ain't got power.
Yeah, I know. And if he gets that uppercut landed on him, the same one that lights out Dillian, then you never know.
Oh man, that uppercut, man.
That was an uppercut from hell. Like, you could once he hit him with that, his lights were absolutely switched off.
He was gone.
Yeah. It was actually worse than the one. I won't say it was. It was up there, because the one that AJ hit him with, his arms were all in the ropes, and
you saw his eyes. That AJ one, you saw his eyes roll back.
Both of them were pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, but
delivered us some decent.
Yeah, obviously you got knocked out in my man's back garden as well, so it's just like
eerie vibes as well after the knockout. Very eerie. It's silent, and you can just hear some Russians celebrating in the background. Oh man!
But then when Dylan came back and knocked him out, you see how gassed Dylan White was. Dylan White got the stool out. He was all trying to get him to sit on the.
Listen, he was happy as hell. Trust. Oh man, he jumped on him though. He jumped on that guy. Povetkin, he did not. He was thinking, "What? That's why I just knocked you out. Why ain't you shook?"
Because he knew that he got lucky. He knew he got a bit lucky. Sometimes you get lucky. Do you know what I mean?
Povetkin did not know what hit him. He just. That's why the balance thing came into play. Like, he just didn't just, confuse them there. He probably thought, okay, he's gonna feel him out for maybe the first round, the second round, download some info, Then it wasn't doing no downloading. He was just punching.
Yeah, there wasn't any time for that shit.
No.
But yeah, man, it was a good jumping on this stream, man. And I do watch your videos anytime you throw out the video. So just obviously keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, man.
And
Man. Jump on.
yeah, of course. I mean, I don't know how often you do the lives, but
Sha, you're on Twitter? I think I've seen this belly flying about. Are you on Twitter with this belly on?
yeah.
You're on Twitter, yeah. I'm following you on Twitter. I'm gonna hunt you down. What's your at? Let me follow you right now.
Bally Tech.
I got you. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap this up.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. And yeah, anytime you're doing this thing or I see you on the live, I'll try and jump on and see what you're saying. It's a good conversation still. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's been live still. Anyways, that's it, people. This was a long one. First of many. We're gone.
All right then, bro.
Yeah.